You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons type. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey, baby, and I'll be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. Yeah. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
All right. Yo. Welcome back, everybody. You're welcome, real fam. Thank God it's Friday again, people. And we are rolling once again. If you're watching, please hit a like. We're going to have an intensive conversation right now. And I would like to say up front, this conversation is a very delicate one. So I want everybody to please be mindful of your words. We're not trying to put anybody down. We're just trying to find solution to some of the problems we are facing in our society as Blacks. And I know you've heard about stories like this, as you can see on the banner. Ladies, don't buy a house if you are single. That is one of the trendy topics right now, and it's coming after the viral clip from Annette show, Pop the Balloon, where a young man who kept his balloon all the way to the end for another beautiful Black sister. And when it was time for him to make the final decision, if he's gonna be a yes for him to actually go on a date with the lady and decide if he's gonna settle down with her, he asked her, "Are you ready?" And the lady said, "Yes, I'm born ready. I've done everything I'm supposed to do. Everything is intact. And as soon as I bought my own home, I think I'm fully ready to take this next step in my life." And to everyone's shock or surprise, rather, the brother said, "Oh, wow, it's going to be a no for me because she owns a house." And that has started a long conversation, a twisted conversation on social media. So we're going to have this conversation today right here at the Real Fam. We just want to extract lessons. I want both men and women to bring their A game. Let us dissect this situation. Should women buy a house, especially single ladies? Should they buy a house? And for the brothers who think owning a home is actually a red flag, that they don't want to be committed to a lady who already bought a home, do you think they have genuine argument? That right there is one of the issues we want to examine. Another issue we're going to consider is there is this lady who is currently searching for solution because, according to her, her mom already had a son by another man before she married their dad. And their dad seems to be doing well. He got a couple of properties here and there. But then when the Grim Reaper came and took their dad, the son that their mom had in her previous marriage claimed that he would be in charge. He's going to be the one to administer the dad's estate. And the ladies are like, no, this is our father's property. In fact, you have no say in this. Mind you, the problem is their father don't have a written will. So they are dragging right now. And to make matter worse, their mom is also supporting the son she had from previous marriage to take charge of the late dad's property. Those are the two major issues. But let us start with the bigger one first, which is, should single ladies buy a house? What are your thoughts? I'm going to play a couple of videos just for reaction purpose, and we'll come back and have this conversation. I see Auntie Grace in the building. Auntie Grace, let me call you like Abby will say. Auntie Grace. And of course, I see my friend, my paddy, my wahala, Cece in the building. What's up, Cece? How you doing? And then our last born is here, baby of the house, Abby. What's up, mommy? How you doing? Oh, guess who just showed up? Brown Sugar. Brown Sugar. Brown Sugar ran away because we're going to talk about Arsenal. You ran. Let me tell you, Brown Sugar, he never show up for Arsenal. Una go still collect water. I no trust Arsenal until I see that trophy for Una hand. I see Busayo Osaka lift any trophy before I believe so Una win something. But that's going to be a conversation for another day. Today, let us have this conversation about women buying houses. Remember, I've said on this platform so many times that women are breaking records right now. Women are going over and beyond. And I can't blame them because I'm a dad myself and I see how dedicated, how driven these young ladies are this time and age. Young ladies now learn about investment at very early age. A lot of young ladies now, as soon as they finish college and they started working, they already started investing. Some of them go into real estate. Some of them go into digital marketing. They do all kinds of things. They make a lot of money, just as much as they are making money from their career. And what do? There are a lot of young girls that I know right now, even right here in Austin, Texas, at the age of 26, 27, they are buying big houses because they got the money. But they always face one major challenge, and that challenge is who is going to be their husband. Many of them are single. And many of these young folks out there, when they meet these ladies who are single, made in the house, they just want to say, I ain't gonna do this. No, I can't cope with you. So we're going to have this conversation. I see you, honey baby. What's up? All right, everybody, please hit the like. This is going to be interesting because I see my co-host is in the building. My sissy.
Happy Friday.
How you doing?
I'm good. I've been busy today, but I had to start. I signed off and I closed everything. I don't want to see any updates.
Work from home, people.
I'm over this week.
All right. So you ready for this conversation?
Always.
Okay. I see my lovely sister Ngozi in the building. Auntie Ngozi, how you day today, ma'am? Thank you very much for all your support, man. We appreciate you. And of course, another co-host in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, Honey Babe. Honey Babe in the building. Honey Babe, what's up, mommy?
Hello. Can you hear me okay? Hello, everyone.
I can hear you okay, Honey Babe.
Everyone.
Hello, Cece. As soon as I heard the subject matter, I was like, I need to get in this studio. Quick.
For real?
How are you doing, Cece?
I'm good. How are you?
See, Honey Babe.
We're gonna do tag team on Uncle Ben today, clearly.
Most definitely.
Honey Babe, I need you to raise your right hand and say, no matter what, I'm not going to fight with UB.
No matter what, I'm not gonna fight with UB. I will try.
I don't trust that. I don't trust that, Honey Babe.
I will try.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody, please let us hit the like. Let's hit the like so we can get this show started as soon as possible. It's gonna be a very interesting conversation, and I know God will use this one to help some sisters and brothers out there to make some thoughtful decision for themselves. I always come with good tidings. Let me just inform the community ahead of time. We have a lot of packages we are going to launch, but man, I just hope my laziness won't be on the way. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have created our own Patreon platform. I don't know if any of you are familiar with Patreon, but I know I've seen CC there. CC is there. Sister Inka is there. Honey Babe is there. And one of my lovely sister is there too. I created it sometime
on Patreon.
Yeah, I still saw you guys today. I created it sometime last year, but I never brought it to the platform. So because I'm working on a lot of projects right now, I have a lot of amazing people who are helping me with many of these projects. And because of the level of services involved, it has to be done through membership. So it has free membership, then it has some other tiers of membership, so anybody can join which one they want to be part of. In case when you find it on Patreon, I'm going to share the link. This is what the page looks like. You see Uncle Beno podcast, real life issues, lessons for the community. However, we also have training. We have support community. It all depends on the tier you want to belong to. Because we have a lot of our Black brothers and sisters, especially Africans, who live abroad, and sometimes some of them, they really don't have like close friends or people they can just chat with or relate with. We also have that community as part of the Patreon service for those who just need someone they can talk to, someone they can just say, hey, see what's going on. Okay, anybody have an idea? We are a community at Real Farm, and that's all we do. So we have that package too as part of the Patreon. We have our backstage, but our backstage is kind of like a highly coordinated backstage that we can't just bring everybody in like that. We actually scrutinize everybody in the backstage, but this one, we can take more members into the community. Also, for those who are interested in content creation, those who really want to like grow their skill, we have that tier right there on Patreon too. So that is where you can watch many of my videos on how you can grow a platform. If you want to be, if you just want to be creating single content to post on your platform, there are trainings there. If you want to be hosting live shows like myself, and you're trying to figure how you can host live shows and have people come around your show and things like that, we have all the package over there. So Cece and Honey Babe, what do you think? Is that a good move?
I think
it's a great move.
Yeah, go on, Cece.
I said it's a great move, but I'm just trying to remember.
Yeah, it's a great
move.
I think the only reason why I think CC was like, what, is because I've signed up to other content creators Patreon, and I went a different way. So I think because it was through a WhatsApp or a link, it confused me as CC. Because when you said Patreon, we're like, what? Because I thought it was just another WhatsApp group. But I think it's the way to go, because I do say this is that YouTube is like a springboard for other things, other businesses, other digital services. So yeah, congratulations.
Yeah. So if you're ready, we are so ready, everybody. I'm gonna share the link. Let me just get everything sorted out, and then you can join. The beauty of it is we have free membership there. You don't have to pay a dime. So for those who need support, training, and other things, those are the people who can actually subscribe to say, you know what, let me support what they are doing here. All right, that's it. Now let's go back to the reason we are here. Gbasgbos is about to happen.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. You're welcome back. Where is the main video now? Okay, let me open the video that got this conversation started. I believe a lot of you might have seen the video already, but I just want to show you so we can all be on the same page. Here comes the video. That's my lovely sister right there, Annette, the best Pop the Balloon host. All right, everybody, take a listen.
Is it a yes for you for her?
Probably not. I'll say because she just bought a home, and to me that could be a deal breaker, because that means she's settled here in Maryland, and I'm from Texas.
Thank you, Arnett.
Well,
Thank you.
Well, because she just bought a home, I know she said she's willing to relocate, but to me, buying a home is something that could lead to something permanent. And I live in Texas, and I don't know if I'll be able to do long distance while she just has a home recently. So,
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and pop. Hello. Welcome in. What's your
Hello.
name?
Clea, like Cleopatra.
Okay. Welcome, Clea. How old are you?
I'm 26.
And what do you do?
I am a board certified educator, and I'm also a realtor.
Oh, love it. Love it. Where are you from?
I'm from the best state in America, obviously, Maryland, Prince George's County,
Okay.
to be exact.
Is it a yes for you for her?
probably not. I'll say because she just bought a home, and to me that could be a deal breaker, because that means she's settled here in Maryland, and I'm from Texas.
Thank you, Arnett.
Well,
Thank you.
Well, because she just bought a home, I know she said she's willing to relocate, but to me, buying a home is something that could lead to something permanent. And I live in Texas, and I don't know if I'll be able to do long distance while she just has a home recently. So,
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and pop. Hello.
All right. So, Cece, what are your
Yes,
first
okay.
thoughts? Let's get the first thought round the table first. Abby is in the building. So, Cece, what are
Hey,
your
Abby.
first thoughts?
People should not greet me.
I mean,
Hey,
Sissy and
sorry,
Uncle
my
Ben,
dear.
don't
How are
greet
you?
me. Don't greet me.
hey,
Love you,
Don.
no.
Hey. I'm reclaiming
Abby,
my
what?
I'm reclaiming my throne.
Yeah, give me your
Hi,
time.
honey,
Don't
babe.
mind
Good
Abby.
evening, sis.
Hello, my darling Abby. How are you?
I'm good, thank you, sis. The only nice person on here. Boys.
Somebody is jealous. I got my co-host back.
Haters gonna hate.
Oh,
It's too early. Hey, Abby. Hope you had a good trip.
good evening, sis. I'm good. Yeah, my trip was good. How are you? Uncle Ben, good evening to
I'm
you.
great.
Oh.
Hey, so you finally greet me, you funny girl. Anyway, let's have this conversation. Guys, the likes are up. Please, let's take the likes to 20. Hey, Joe, please, I'm looking at it now. We have just 7 likes. Let's take the likes to 20 real quick. All right, Sissy, over to you, Mama.
Yes. Okay, so initially, I've not seen this video, so I didn't understand the context around it, but I thought it was going to be the usual, oh, she's bought a house type of ego thing. But actually, when I heard his response, it's a valid reason. I don't see any issue with that. I mean, he's right. If you've just bought a home, the likelihood of you just wanting to sell up and move to another state is not really that high, right? In terms of if you're trying to date seriously, there's going to be a lot of backwards and forwards because you're not going to want to just give up your home that you just bought, right? So to me personally, off the back of that response, I think it's a valid reason for what he's looking for. He wants something long-term with somebody, ideally in his same state, so that they can relate and see each other regularly. And if he feels like her having a home and being based outside in another state is going to cause problems, he doesn't want to do long distance, I think that's the right decision. So you should have popped his balloon, 100%.
All right. Absolutely. Absolutely. Honey babe, your thoughts?
I am total agreement with CC. When I saw the title of the thumbnail, that's why I rushed onto the live, thinking it's the normal kind of like, I thought it was very similar to what CC thought, but listening to this is a very individual choice, and in context and listening to the video, it makes perfect sense. He just said that someone has just bought a new home. The impression I got is that both of them are living in two different states, and it would have been a hassle in terms of doing long distance relationship. So it makes sense for him, because obviously you have to weigh up, especially on Pop the Balloon, you have to weigh up certain things. And for him, it makes sense that it would be an issue going back and forth. She's just bought a home. And like, I'm of the opinion very much that ideally it's good to date someone in your location. For 4 hours drive here, 4 hours drive there is a lot. And not everybody can do long distance. So in terms of his response, I don't really have any pushback. That's his decision. That's his individualistic decision. And yeah, it's fine.
All right. Abby, your thoughts?
I actually don't. I found there's something about his response that did not seem genuine to me. I feel a bit differently about it. I feel like he heard it and felt a bit intimidated and thought, okay, I still want to be a gentleman and reject her respectfully. So he didn't want to be like some of those F-boys on the show that start blabbing. He still wanted to be a gentleman. I just don't feel like his reasons are genuine. However, I do agree that those can be good concerns. There's no need pursuing something long distance when you don't already have. You're just meeting the person. Might as well just eliminate all of that stress straight away, especially if you feel like you have opportunities to meet other people. But I can't put a finger on it. I just feel like his response is not genuine. It just seemed like the right thing to say because it's not what he expected from her. That's my opinion.
For real?
Yep.
Why do you think his response is not genuine?
It's just it's a feeling. I can't put a finger on it, but I feel like, I think it's also his body language. I just don't feel like it was genuinely a thing of distance and not wanting to pack up and leave. And Uncle Ben, remember we had a brief conversation yesterday where I was saying that generally this is the least of your problems if both people already have property. Because the ideal situation when you get together, especially if you're going to get married, is to move into your own property, and then whatever you had prior would just be investment property for each of you. So I don't know. It's just a feeling, and I think it's his body language that has led me to this conclusion. So
okay. Shout out to Man of Prestige. You're welcome, Baba. Honey babe, go on.
Yeah, the thing is that this program, we've all watched it before, and we're very much aware that a lot of them are very performative on this show. A lot of them in real life would not nitpick. You notice the people on this show, the littlest thing, they will reject someone, whether that your hair is not long enough, and little things, your toe is hanging off your shoe, and all sorts of silly reasons why they reject people on this show. It's the environment and it's the viability of some of the silly comments. I definitely agree with you that he's probably not genuine, but this is the show, and I think it's just him being performative. But at the same time, as much as him probably, not being genuine, is it not better for him to reject her rather than, entertain some type of relationship? Even though I personally believe that anyone that goes on these shows, is it really because you want to meet love? Most of it is just to basically upgrade their visibility on social media, but that's for another time. I personally believe that it's better for him to reject her and then find someone else that's on his spec. But we shouldn't be surprised because we've watched so many shows. I've watched so many of Pop Balloon, and most of the reasons they reject the men and the women are the most trivial things that in real life, honestly, you wouldn't be nitpicked that much, but it's just the environment of the show.
Yeah, honey babe, I think that based off of the topic of the show, which is more about are men actually threatened by women already having certain level of investment or being at a certain stage in their lives during dating because they're not, one, and two, what happens when you're in that situation? What can you do with the relation, like in the relationship moving forward, if that is your situation? But I think for me, I'm not even going off of other episodes. I'm just going off of my feelings and his body language, particularly. So I may be wrong anyway. Do you know what I mean? I may be wrong, but
Yeah,
I
get it. Yeah,
I'm not even going by anything else, but I'm just trying to relate it back to the topic, which is ladies don't buy a house if you're single. And it's very possible that you actually feel threatened, but could also be a gentleman or gentleman enough to reject her nicely, which is the best case scenario anyway. So it's not a problem.
Yeah,
it's nice that he
I
rejected
agree
her
with you.
that way. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Now, I think the dude is genuine. I think he was genuine. The reason why he gave the answer straight off is because it's a show. He needs to tell them the reason why he's not going to go along with the girl. If it wasn't a show, if it is just like they met outside, you know, they kind of have something for each other, and then he get to find out that she owns a property, a house of her own, he may probably just ghost her or gradually just not forthcoming. So I think it's genuine because this is like a bigger problem women, especially single ladies, have to deal with now. The more assets you have, the lower the pool of single men who want to embark on that journey with ladies. I'm not saying this as to discourage ladies. So I'm just saying probably ladies should be prepared on what type of conversation they're going to have with a man if they truly like the man and they notice that maybe he may get intimidated or he may just feel like, I don't want to move in with a woman. You know, in the case of African men, real African men, some of them will not move in with you if you own a house. Maybe no lie. Because a couple of reasons I found why men usually try to run away from ladies who have assets is because intimidation, like I said, and of course it can be challenge, you know, like traditional gender expectations. A man is expected to own a house. You got married, you bring your wife into your house, or you both buy the house together. It could be fear of living in a house, like I said earlier, or it could be financial concerns, you know. Maybe a guy who is just out of school for like 2 years, who is still trying to like get to certain level. Now he met this young lady who have already gone far, own her own house. But let me hear from Auntie Grace real quick. Auntie Grace.
Abby, honey babe, long time.
Hey.
Hello,
Hey,
Sissy.
hi, Auntie.
Hello,
Hi,
Auntie Grace.
everyone. Abby, hope you enjoyed your vacation, right?
I did. Thank you, Auntie Grace. It was a relaxing one.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm not gonna be long here. I'm still at work. Probably when I get home, I join you. I'm just getting ready to go.
Okay.
Everybody has spoken well from the perspective that you're looking at it from. But to me, I just feel that this is one of the black brothers who like I can't deal with a woman who is it's okay not to date, up somebody who is higher than you. Maybe he doesn't have a house yet. But for me, it was too obvious that because the lady said, I'm ready to relocate. If you are comfortable, if you are confident enough, it's a conversation that you can have. That house can be put on rent, she can sell it and have her money. Because of our people, sometimes they have this mentality of, it's going to support me, we're going to pay rent together, because he is not going to be ready to move into another woman's house. And this woman won't be there. You don't have a house. You are asking me to move with you. Why would I be paying your rent? I think that is how I looked at it, because I saw one that was ranting how they came to the UK. He got the student visa to come to UK, and they got here. The reason why he actually took the woman along was that the woman said, okay, you will be doing 20 hours. I have opportunity to do 35 plus. I will be helping you. And the woman ended up paying his school fees. When the woman said, I can't pay school fees again, he said, well, if you don't pay school fees, because we agree we have the money put aside to pay the school fees, and then they will send us back. The woman, she just reluctantly continued to pay the school fees, huge amount of money, and the woman was paying. Eventually, the woman gets COS, and then the woman has now kind of fight for her children. I don't know what happened. The man is deported. So this idea of he's going to support me, and the woman end up carrying much load. That's how I looked at it. You want somebody you want to manipulate to say, we're going to be paying rent together. Already you have a house. You're not going to keep a house somewhere. I'm not moving in with you, and then you want me to pay your rent. I don't know. It is my own opinion. Because if you are really comfortable and you are confident, you can have the conversation. That house can be put on rent. You can sell it, it's our money, but you don't want that. I just feel is one of these African ego, and whom can I use? This is not in the group that I will be able to like manipulate and get what I want. That's how I feel about it. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Okay. Now, if we have to move one step further on this conversation, I can tell you right now, as if I'm single and I meet a girl who already own a house, especially right here in America, no matter how much I love her, we're going to have deep conversation about that house. If not, I'm not getting married to a lady who already bought a property unless we have a deeper conversation about it. I don't know
What's your,
if anybody.
what's your business with that house?
I'm confused. Honestly, I'm really confused.
Good conversation is okay. Good conversation is with somebody that you really, really want to settle down with. But he didn't even talk about the distance. He said, oh, he just bought a house. So I watched the show. I'm like, what is that? You can have a conversation. A lot of people went on that show. That's not to say you're going to end up getting married. You can talk, you can have a conversation, or you can put it, you can even come up with something else. Not because you just bought a house. The woman already said, I'm ready to relocate. She said so.
Okay.
I think for me, I'm a bit confused. I think this mindset is anyone, sorry to say, 50 and 60, or people that were born in Nigeria and came to the diaspora. Because most of this lady's age group that were born in America, born in the UK, it is a normal thing when you finish university, you move out of your parents' house to buy a house. 2030.
Exactly.
Sorry, because of the feedback. Sorry, Auntie Grace. It's a normal thing. Most of the, let's say 2021, 25, most of my, like I said, most of my cousins that are younger than me, they all have houses, female and men. This is not a problem for that generation, as far as I'm concerned, because it's a rite of passage when you finish university to buy a house. Renting in the UK is a big thing now. We've just had the renters' rights bill. There's a whole bunch of stuff that is discouraging a lot of people from renting, hence the reason to want to buy. So I'm a bit confused. I don't know whether it's the community thing, because I have known a lot of friends of mine, Caucasian, Asian, and Black. I'll give the specific of a Caucasian friend that I have. She met her husband. She had a house. She moved into his house. She rented it out. No drama, no stress. About 5 years after she rented it out, I noticed that there was an estate agent. She's selling it. They're using the money to get a bigger house. Why is it other communities it's not a big deal, but for us it's why does the woman have a house? We're not in the 1800s, we're not in the 1900s. It makes sense to buy a house because, as I said, a lot of people that come to the diaspora, it makes sense financially to have a house. Who wants to be renting for the rest of their lives? And you don't know when your partner is going to come into your life. It's economically viable. All it is a discussion. And at the end of the day, to me, you rent out the house. I know so many people that bought a house before they were single. When they were single, when they were married, they rented it out. And then a couple of years later, when they wanted to upgrade, they sold the house, used that money for a deposit to buy a house together. It's not a big deal. I think that for the older generation, it is a big deal. But for the younger ones, it's not a big deal because both the man and the woman have houses. You have a discussion, you talk about it. I have 4 houses. I mean, the amounts of people I see on LinkedIn, going into property is mind-boggling, whether it's men, whether it's women. So you're always going to have people buying property. It shouldn't hinder you in terms of wanting to get married. You have a mature, intelligent conversation about your assets. You discuss it and you move forward. I'm sorry to say, I think it's a very backward and old-fashioned mindset to have in 2026.
All right. Anybody want to add anything? Sissy? Abby?
Sorry, I was muted. I agree with Honey Babe, but at the end of the day, a property is an asset. So if you can acquire those assets and build your wealth before, whether you're single, whether you're married, there's nothing wrong with that. It just sets you up for good standing when you later on meet somebody. And like Honey Babe said, a lot of people, even if they have their own properties, your plan should be that you want to buy another place with your partner, maybe move into something bigger. You rent out the one you have, or you utilize the equity and you put it down on a deposit for the next place. So it works. I feel like men who immediately have their backs up, it's just because it's an insecurity in them that they're financially not there, they're financially not capable at that moment in time, and that's fair enough. I will respect a guy who sees his like he can see his level and say, you know what, this person is out of my reach for me, for himself, right? Because maybe he wants to be the one that has a house that the woman moves into. Fantastic. If you can identify that in yourself and you're clear about your wants and your needs, and you're not going to waste somebody's time, then I feel like, again, whatever the guy's reason is, the fact that he didn't want to proceed with the lady, I think fair enough to him. I would choose that over him now dating the girl and then complaining later, being all this passive aggressive kind of behavior that men start saying, oh, sell the house, put the property in my name, all of this ego boosting antics that the men like to do, when they feel inadequate. So if he's identified that it's not for him, it's not for him. Nothing wrong with that.
All right. Thank you. Let me take a quick comment here. I see Sister Sue of the Most High. What's up, Mama? Chucky said, and that's a red flag for a dude to relocate to her place. Wrong move. Man of Prestige, I see you, Baba. Chucky also said, I think he has seen this program a lot and studied it all and its antics. I would say he has mapped out what would be a no or yes in his books, just like the ridiculous fault they come up with. All right, Man of Prestige said, what's wrong with a conversation, ladies? And I'm coming back to that shortly now. Man of Prestige said, how do we say this? Sister Lola, how are you doing, ma? I hope you're having a fantastic weekend. Sister Lola said, it's low vibration men who have that mindset. Man of Prestige said, it sounds like men are bringing back the old mindset. I wonder why. And then I see you in the house. That's mom of 5. Now, I don't think my panelists are actually considering the fact that in the Western world, there's always an issue around a house when people are married. Now, I'm going to ask, I know we've had this conversation before. Something tells me we have discussed something like this before, but I can't remember what we were talking about when we had the conversation. But I want to ask right now, CC, Honey Babe, and Abby, you are single, you meet this guy, and it seems you have chemistry, but you already bought, let's say, a $600,000 house. Fantastic house. Now, you want to get married? Are you going to put the guy on the deed of the house? Abby, let's start with you, Mama. Abby!
Uncle Ben, please don't call my name like that. I'm not your co-host.
Oh yeah, no verse. Abby.
So I think that I will not live in my house or his house when I get married. I think that that would just both be our investment property. I think that while I'm engaged to someone, I would make the priority be our priority when money is concerned, from down payment to whatever, including paying for the wedding, would be to sort out where we're going to be living after the wedding. That's what I would do. Is that your question, Uncle Ben? That's what I would do. I don't know why that is not an option, or why people don't think about that. Why is it a case of living in anybody's house, living in anybody's house? I think that it's time for us to start our lives together, and we should have a house with both our names on. Now, not everybody is going to be privileged to buy straight away. You can start with renting if that's what you can afford. But I think that both your initial houses should be your investments, your individual investment property, and keep it moving. Start building your lives together. That's what I would do.
So you will not put the guy on your deed?
I will not put the guy on my deed. I don't want the guy to live in my house. I don't forget the deed. Even if he wants to live in my house for free, if I'm be paying the, not living for free. If he wants to be living in my house and be paying the mortgage, I don't want him to live in my house. My priority being engaged to somebody will be house hunting. That's it.
Allah, wow. All right. Honey Babe, is it gonna be on your deed?
I give an example of my friend. I was her bridesmaid almost 20 years ago. I remember what she did. She had a house. Literally, that's how we met. We met on the train going to work, going into London. She got engaged about a couple of months after I met her. We became really tight friends. She had a flat, a 2-bedroom flat, and they were preparing to get married. Nigerian, born in Nigeria, came here. Very, very nice guy. And I remember her saying that. I said, "What are you going to do to the house?" She said, "You know what? We're going to rent it out. We got an agent and we're going to rent it out. And they've already put a deposit towards buying a house. They've already bought the house. The house was empty, being redecorated. It was going to be ready a couple of weeks after they got married." So what I'm trying to say is that exactly what Abby said. She had a house. He hadn't bought a house when he met her. They bought a house together, and they made a decision collectively, because he agreed that her house is her house, and she said that she's going to rent it out. And they bought a house together. So I'm of the opinion very much like Abby. Yes, you're single. Yes, you bought a house. That shouldn't come into the marriage, because that is something that you bought before you got married. I'm very much about being fair. If a man has a property and he has a property before he married you, that is his stuff. That is his asset. He should protect it. We buy a house together. So in answer to your question, there are other options. You do not have to put anybody's name on a property that you bought before you were single, if that's what you want to do. And I advise anybody to be careful about putting anybody onto a house when it's your asset. Be very careful. I'm of the opinion, start afresh, whether you rent, whether you buy, and forget about any property that any of your partners have before they got married. They suffered to put that deposit together. They suffered to buy that house. So as far as I'm concerned, that's got nothing to do with you. That's an investment property in the wife's name or in the man's name, and you should respect that. This mindset that because you married that you want to benefit from something that you didn't contribute to, I don't agree in that.
Okay. So, Honey Babe, real quick, if the guy agreed to move in with the lady?
No.
Do you expect? You said no?
I say no because I'm of the opinion that you don't move into anybody's house together. You buy a house together because there's always this. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I've just given you an example of a friend of mine that had a house. She agreed to rent it out, and they already, before the marriage, they already bought a house together. She took out equity out of and then she bought a house together. The house she had before was investment property. She kept it separate. If they were to divorce, they'd be married. Well, it's 20 years now since they've been married. If they were to divorce tomorrow, which they wouldn't, that is her asset, nothing to do with him. And that's how it should be.
All right.
You start your marriage in an equal foot and buy a property or rent a property together.
All right.
Sorry,
So
Uncle
now,
Ben, can I just add something quickly? I also don't want to move into his house either.
Yeah, both sides. I don't agree with that.
Move into my house.
wait. Abby, you and Honey Babe are taking this conversation to where Baz both go.
I just wanted to add that I don't want to accuse me of double standards.
What do you mean? Wait.
Okay, there's no need to fight. Uncle Ben, I just want to clarify quickly that I also would not move into a house that is just
why?
Because Uncle Ben, we live in a world where somebody's name is on property. I need to protect myself. I can't have those kind of situations. The next thing, I get out of my house. No. If it's both of our houses, nobody can tell anybody to get out of our house.
That's true.
Let me get this
So
straight.
I'm not even trying to be funny, but I don't want to live in anybody's house. See that my name is not on.
Okay.
Get out of my house.
I agree.
But even if you're married in the UK, whether he puts your name on the house is yours by law anyway. Because it's a marital asset.
You get my point. It's just the messy, intricate details that are not necessary.
Yeah, I agree.
You buy a house together, both of you. My feet is on the floor, like this is mine too. I don't want anybody to be talking to me anyhow. That's all. Do you know the danger in what you and Honey Babe just said now?
Yeah, go on.
You are disrupting the order that God has laid down.
I'm gonna mute right now. See you later.
You and Honey Babe are destroying the order that God has laid down by saying you can't move into a man's house. Your husband, though, he bought a very beautiful house. After wedding, you are saying you don't even. So even before wedding, where we are having the conversation, you will already be telling the man that I can't move into your house after wedding. I want us to have a house where we both contribute. I don't understand. Make it make sense.
So then what are you doing? Are you paying 50-50 towards the mortgage and the bills?
That's what I want to understand. Honey Babe and Abby, can you explain that angle clearly?
I personally believe that very much like Abby and I think CC have said, you start afresh. You're saying that we're disrupting the order of the universe by saying that a woman shouldn't move into the house. But yet this is the same man, and I'm not generalizing, that will probably ask the woman to pay 50-50. If I'm not on the mortgage deed, I'm not paying 50. I'm not paying 50-50 because marriage is a team. Why, me personally, it's all right to for a man to have a house. It's probably going to be one bedroom house, a studio, most likely. And I'm not trying to generalize. There's nothing wrong with saying I'm married now. Let's buy a bigger house, 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom house.
No, I'm talking about a man who already bought a bigger house, minimum 3-4 bedroom already.
There's nothing wrong. People move all the time. My mum is moving, and my mum is moving. She's upgraded.
Then why are you and Abby? Why did you and Abby now say you are not going to move even to the man's house? You have to buy house together. I don't get it. That's why I say
you're not getting. I don't think you're getting what I'm saying. The man has bought a house. Probably it's in his own name. There's no protection for the lady. I personally think it is wise to start afresh and buy a house or rent a house where both your names are on the tenancy agreement and both your names are on the title deed. That's what I advise. Now,
instead of buying another house, why is the conversation not around how do my name get on the deed of this your property?
Because most likely, most likely when a man buys a house, now bachelor, right? You will see the state of the house you're talking about. It's very rare that, and I don't want to generalize, but most men it's a bachelor house. It may not be the ideal house to have when you're married. So the likelihood is that it makes sense to buy a house together, because the way that a man sees buying a house could be very different to a woman. And me, naturally, I would have assumed that you would want to buy a house where your wife contributes to the decision making of buying a house where it's a future house for their marriage and their marriage life. So it makes sense to start afresh. That's
That is
all I'm
for
saying.
you as Honey Babe.
I'm not saying that's Honey Babe. It's my opinion. I'm not saying it. I just think that I've seen a lot of men that have married one corner studio flat, 1 2-bedroom flat that hasn't, and I'm not dissing flats, don't get me wrong, I've bought one, but I'm saying the houses have not been conducive compared to when they bought a house when they were married. That's all I'm saying. And like I said, with houses, you're not going to live in a house for the rest of your life. Average person moves at least 3 or 4 times in their lifetime.
We are talking about beginning right now. We're not even about it. It's about the starting first, because it's always the beginning that single people are having all this craziness now. All this
I think most of what you're saying may relate to our community. I know a lot of people that have no problem having one of the spouse having a property, deciding to that, you know what, you rent out your property, let's buy a house together. Okay. It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
All right. Let's move the conversation round. So, Abby, what are your own defense regarding?
So, Uncle Ben, I think that I'm no longer delusional about contributing towards my household, especially if I'm not going to marry someone that's 10 years older than me. That's no longer realistic in my generation for a man to do 90% of the bills. So I'm no longer delusional about that. I'm very happy with building within reason with the right person, as long as it also benefits me, right? I just wanted to say that because I think that a lot of women are very delusional about that whole 50-50, 60-40. I mean, I don't want 50-50, but the illusion that a man, especially if you're going to marry somebody in their early 30s, all of us are still building something. I don't know. I think there's that delusion with a lot of younger women, but that's by the way. So I just want to put that out there as to my mindset first. Secondly, I think that I don't like to be, if I feel like I have a house, a man can move into my house and I'm not putting his name on my deed, I think that he has a right to feel the same way too. Uncle Ben, I don't think it's in my place to have a conversation with a man about him putting my name on his, I don't think it's in my place. If he offers it and says, we're getting married, this is what I want to do, that's a different thing. But for me to be the one to have that conversation with him and ask those questions, I don't think is appropriate, because those conversations I will not welcome. So why that puts anybody in that situation? One. Secondly, like Honey Babe said, we even said it yesterday, Uncle Ben, as well, where most likely people have bought 1-bedroom houses, flats, 2-bedroom flats. You'll probably want to also have something that is more for family, especially if your plan is to start having kids almost immediately. You're planning and that's why I said, for me, that's the priority first, even before paying for a wedding, because by the time you finish paying 100K, 200K for a wedding, you still need some time to, recuperate and stuff. So it just makes sense to get that out of the way to start a new life. And then both of you, both equally your tastes and all of that, right? That's what I think. So outside of even just money, calculations, it just even makes sense. Personally, why not? If you're going to spend money on a wedding, just spend money on that first, in my opinion. I don't really see the problem, but I think it's weird to expect a man to put his name, your name on his house when you can't do the same as a woman because you want to protect yourself. I think it's a weird expectation.
Abby, I think I'm more confused with your take now than yes. The reason I said I'm more confused is like, okay, you give me this condition, I give you this condition kind of thing. What I do understand is this. A lot of women will say, I want a man who is financially stable, a man who is making decent amount of money. What kind of a guy that is making decent amount of money, probably 150, 200 grand, that want to stay in a small house or would buy the house of his choice?
Uncle Ben, I don't live in America. I don't live in America.
We don't live in
I'm
America.
not. I'm not.
Okay, even in
In
UK,
33
are you
in
saying
33 Uncle
wait,
Ben.
Abby, are you saying you guys don't have men who make reasonable amount of money that can
Uncle
buy
Ben,
a comfortable
Ben,
house in the UK?
I'm 29. I'm no longer
Mhm.
following everybody to be delusional about finding a tech bro that's any. Let me tell you something. I'm not a girl that just wants to have a house and go to work and come back. I'm a girl that wants luxury holidays. I'm a girl that wants luxury bags and shoes. That is going to be contribution. So I'm not here to say all of my money is going to be going into day in, day out stuff. No, right, Uncle Ben? So I feel like if you're going to have a well-balanced life across the board, right,
Yeah.
you have to also contribute as a woman for you to be like, okay, this is what we're doing for holiday. Okay, this is what's going to holiday pots. This is what's going to children's pots, blah, blah, blah. Now, the cherry on top of the icing would be the tech bro that is on 200K. But Uncle Ben, that's not a reality in the UK. I cannot sit down and be delusional about what success is, right? Now, can he be making his 60-something K? Great. Can he make his 80-something K? Amazing. Can he be a hustler and have side hustles? Yes. But that is still not the norm. Am I happy to have a combined household income and we build from there? We have great ideas to now get to being millionaires. At this point, Uncle Ben, honestly, I am. Because I think it's quite delusional. I know I've been saying this before. Like, it's only in Nollywood films where you are going to find a prince that's coming to carry you. Now, if I'm open to dating someone that is 10 years older, maybe he has built that sort of portfolio. But chances of I'm dating someone that is still between where I am and 35, then there's going to have to be some assistance for us to now be at a better place when we're 40. That's what I'm going to say.
Me, I'm seeing, okay, you say UK is not like US, because here in the US, there are 30 years old boy, 30 years old girls with big houses and decent income. That they plenty safe. Because here they finish school around 24, 25. Their masters is done and dusted by 27. Before 30, they are already up there. So that's
I think the
that's where
housing
I'm looking at it from.
the housing
Anyway.
market in the US and the housing market in the UK are completely different. That I can tell you. I think what Abby's saying makes sense. As much, I think you get to an age, obviously I'm an older woman, but I think that's why I said most of us that are brought up here, we get it and we understand that we have to contribute. Because it's a case where, because of the mortgages getting higher, the interest rates, the cost of living, you're very much aware that you're going to have to contribute into your family. So our mindset is that we want to contribute. Part of that is that if we're getting married,
what if I don't want you to contribute?
I mean, I don't want to contribute.
If you are capable, you be. If you are capable, but it's difficult, like Honey Babe and Abby is saying, it's not like America. In the UK, is before you get a man that has that kind of comfort that will say, okay, I'm just going to put you in the UK. Maybe in Nigeria, you can find that kind of odogun. Maybe in America, I don't think it's really common in the UK.
I actually forgot to mention. Sorry.
Wait, Honey Babe, let Auntie finish. Go ahead, Auntie Grace.
But if peradventure you find somebody like that, a woman should leave his parents and then go to a man. If he said he's a provider and is able to do it, but that's not to say he's going to stop you from doing what you are doing. If you say, come in, you don't have to contribute, you can still do your work, you can look after yourself, I wouldn't tell a woman not to take that. If you say, I have a house, you come in, you are not paying mortgage, you are not paying rent, I wouldn't tell a woman. Like I started earlier, I said, this guy, what is wrong with conversation? Are you ready to sell your house? That's your money before you came into my life. Are you ready for us to find a place? The woman said, I will relocate. You can have a conversation. I just feel that it's only a man who is selfish, who wants to use the woman to say, you have to do this, you have to do this. That doesn't want a woman to own a house before you get into marriage. That's what I was saying. But if a man said, I have everything, you come, you don't have to do anything. You are a woman, why not? But not after disarming you are not going to walk. When trouble starts, you don't have a place to fall back on. I will not advise any woman to that route. So that's my own take about it. It's,
All right.
it's something you have to have a good conversation about it. So you can't say because this is Gen Z and then a man has money and he doesn't want you to contribute, I won't go there. I don't think that's a good idea.
Absolutely. Thank you, Auntie Grace. Honey babe.
In answer to your question, it depends. Every case is different. So I'm like, for instance, I've just gave my opinion. If I was to get married again, I have this house. I have a house where I am now in Essex. We would buy a place together or rent it out. He's not moving in. I'm not moving into his house. But then again, I got my mother.
I can't wrap my head around this. Honey babe, no verse. This I'm not moving into his house. I can't wrap my head around it.
The reason I've seen people do it, and I personally think that it's very dangerous because when there's issues, people start tugging over houses. And if one person is not on the deed, it can get messy. I'm of the opinion that just get a place together, but both of you are on the title deed or on the tenancy agreement. Now, my mum was engaged for quite a few years before she got married last year. My stepdad decided to buy a house in anticipation for the wedding that happened last year. He put my mum on the title deed. She was still living in her own house. He decided to do that. I was like, whatever you want to do, Popsy. She was happy. She didn't contribute a penny until she moved in, which was almost a year after he bought it. But yet her name was on the title deed. So if you're willing to do it, go figure, do it. But it's very much, if a man wants to do that, then do it. I wouldn't advise it. Even though it benefited my mum, you understand?
Okay.
But I wouldn't advise it. But I personally am very much of the opinion that it's very hard to have one person shoulder the whole financial responsibility of bringing up a family. So I'm of the opinion that both the man and the woman, it makes sense to contribute towards the household. I don't believe in this mindset that you marry and I just move into your house. Because most of the time, it's not a house that's conducive for family, for having children. The house is too small. The house is dirty.
You are assuming. Let's not look at that because we don't know what the house may look like.
I'm just assuming. What I'm saying is that there's a big difference between when a man buys a house as a bachelor and when he buys a house in anticipation for getting married and is looking at houses with his fiance. There's a big difference. And I'm of the opinion that is very much a case because we've seen a lot of people go into court doing tug of war over property. Protect yourself. If you bought a property as a single person, I do not advise you, man as a woman, to put your spouse on it. I personally think you should start afresh and buy a property as a married couple and leave any properties that you got before you got married as separate assets. Because to me, I think it's really greedy that you want to now fight for a property that you didn't contribute to. Someone would have bought that property years ago before you met them, but you want to now take that asset because you're married to them. I think that's greediness. I think it's very important to understand that asset is something that they bought before you got married. Start afresh and build your own legacy as a married couple. If you bought 10 properties as a married couple, then that's 10 properties that you have as a married couple. I just think that leave people's properties alone and focus on buying a property as a married couple.
You are describing a transactional marriage, honey babe.
No, I'm not.
That's what you just described. There is no love in the marriage you are describing right now.
This is no, because the thing
you are describing strictly for business marriage.
No,
that's
what because our community is always sentiment. This is the reason why most of our community are financially illiterate, because we always have to use emotion. There's nothing wrong with being savvy with your assets, protecting your assets, and being in a marriage. That is not.
You are protecting the asset. You are protecting the asset from who?
Okay. Go to court and see how many. Go to a divorce court and see how many people are at each other's throat compared to how they were on their marriage when they got married. It's all hunky-dory when you get married, but when you enter marriage, see how nasty people can get. So I understand what you're saying, but you have to use wisdom. Because you're in love with someone doesn't mean that your eyes are closed. You protect your assets. That's not being transactional. That's using wisdom. Other communities will protect themselves. That doesn't mean that they want their marriage to fail. They're using wisdom. And that's why we have the problem we have, where a lot of our community are financially illiterate, because we go into marriage with song and dance and emotions.
Honey babe, don't worry. I believe everybody understand what we are discussing now. It's just a matter of what kind of a marriage do you want. That's the way I just see it.
You can have
when it comes to property, I think it boils down to what kind of a marriage do you want to have. That's the question everybody should go and find answer. Yes, it's okay to protect yourself if you don't trust your spouse. And my question had always be, why marry somebody you don't trust? Because ideally, two shall become one. That's what is said in marriage. And ideally, if you can't move into a man's house, I get it. Like you said, honey babe, if the house is small, maybe the man is living in just one bedroom condo or something, it makes all sense. But if in a situation whereby the man already have a place, a nice place in a nice community or something, there is no need during the conversation about property. There is no need telling the man, you know, I want you to have your own, I have my own, you move out, I move out, we buy together. It defeats everything about love. If it's a woman that owns the house and this conversation is going like she has to protect herself, I'll put a check mark 100%, like go ahead and do it. But as a woman, in fact, the moment this man is said, this man is okay, the moment you start that conversation about you know, I don't want to live in your house, I think it will just kind of like water down everything the marriage is supposed to be all about.
Uncle Ben, it doesn't make sense what you're saying. Why do you have life insurance? Because you don't know, anything can happen. The fact that you protect your assets does not mean that you have this mindset that, oh, you don't believe in marriage and oh, you want the marriage to fail. Why do you have insurance for your car, just in case you have an accident? Why do you have a will? If anything happens, your family is protected. Why do you have life insurance? Why do we have all these things?
It's not the same thing as in marriage.
It's the same thing, because you're anticipating that something can happen in the future that you cannot
because foresee. you are anticipating divorce.
You're not anticipating.
You're not anticipating divorce.
You're not anticipating. You have insurance for your car. Are you anticipating you're going to have an accident?
Let's hear from other panelists. Sissy.
Okay. I disagree. I think at the end of the day, it's about setting up yourself, and maybe you don't like the word protection, but it's what it is, right? You have an asset that you came into a marriage before. Even if I had a business that I came into a marriage before, I've made that money before you, right? The fact that I'm married to you, it doesn't negate the fact that I made this money prior to knowing you. Okay, it's not just because, oh, now you're in love, you should relinquish everything to the person just blindly and foolishly. I don't agree. I'm sorry. Because when love is good, everything is fantastic. The minute there's problems, the person will now forget that, oh, this person, the house was theirs before they met me. Oh, the money that they made, I didn't have anything, that I never contributed anything to it. They'll start grabbing it. Is that fair? I don't think so. I think it's necessary to protect yourself. We have all these other policies that we take out, things that we protect ourselves for. It's called eventualities of life, and it's the reality of life. You can be in love with your partner today. 20 years down the line, you may not be in the same space.
Exactly.
So you shouldn't base long-term financial implications on short-term feelings. It doesn't make financial sense. If you want to start, I know so many people, they've done all these things, they didn't protect themselves, they wrote their house over to the man when they were in the height of their love. Tomorrow, the man is collecting the property from them. They're starting from ground zero at 50 years old.
And their pension.
And taking their pension. You've not protected yourself. Oh, I'm in love. Please, I will never support being in love foolishly. You can be in love, but you can also use sense. Things that were acquired prior to you marrying the person that they did not contribute to help you build up or benefit from, or maybe even inheritance that you got from your family. Why should you have to share that? Or why should the person be entitled to that? When you, if anything happens and you divorce, why? No, I'm sorry. Let that money stay for your children, stay within your family, and you continue your legacy like that. I'm not going to start from ground zero with somebody. I'm not going to start at ground zero because of reckless, impulsive decision I made because, oh, I'm in love with the person. If we're in love, we're in love. Anything that we have together, that we've built together in our marriage, no problem. That one we can share 50-50. Anything that I acquired prior to me coming in, and especially somebody in my situation, I've got things that I've acquired which are for my kids. I've made that before I met you. It doesn't make sense for me to now come into a marriage because I'm married, I'm in love. I'll say, oh, I'll put my house in my partner, in my husband's name. I'll not put my property in the trust for my kid. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen because at the end of the day, I need to secure my finances for my kids first before my husband.
Okay, let me.
Thank
I
you,
see what
CC.
you're saying.
I don't think you get what I was trying to say.
Honey
but
babe, it's okay.
said
Let's just move on, Honey babe, so that we don't get stuck on one line of the conversation. There are still several aspects we have to cover. Now, the man has kids. He's a divorcee. He got maybe 2-3 kids. He owns a house and a couple of things. Now you are getting married to this man. Are you still gonna say the man should sell the house or whatever so you own together? You get what I'm saying, honey babe or Sissy?
The man owns the man is a divorcee, he has children.
Has children, owns property, he has his own house, everything. But now he found love again, he wanna remarry again. Are you going to move into the house with him or you gonna have him? Okay, look, let's go about that property, just like Honey Babe suggested and Abby.
If that's the discussion that we buy our own property together, what's the issue?
So the house, what happened to the house he owns now?
But he can rent out the property. Why do we have to live in the house? For me personally, it's not really about the property. It's the fact that I want a blank canvas for myself. I don't want to move into a home that you owned with your ex-partner that you have your memories in. That's just my own personal opinion. I'll prefer to move into my own property or our own property where we start as a blank canvas, not one where you and your ex have been everywhere in the house, you've had your kids there, you've got your memories. No, I just think it's naturally in that circumstance, if you're able to buy a property together so that you start on a blank canvas and you build your own memories within that property. That's my own preference, and that's what I would do. Yeah, because I don't want to come into a house that a man has had with his wife.
I'm afraid of
all the plenty girls we do nonsense with.
Exactly. I'm sorry.
What kind of life is that?
I don't know. It's like why are you holding on? It's just a house. You can sell it. A house is not gonna take you to heaven. It's just a house. So
and for me, it's also about the memories. It's the memories. It's the memories. I mean, a house is like a house that you've lived in. That you have memories in a house. It's not like a property you're renting and you moved out. You've got children. You've had your ups and downs. You've had your moments in the property, and then you want to move me into that house that you have your. For me, it's a no. So on that basis, we're moving into another property that is our property for us to make our own memories. That's just my own thing. I'm sorry.
I just don't see what the big deal is about selling a property, because you keep saying that why do you have to sell the house? It's
Honey babe, let me flip it so you understand the big deal.
Okay,
right now, you have 2 amazing boys, and I believe as a very hardworking woman, everything you own is definitely for your children, right?
Yeah, I've just done my will. Go on.
So you fall in love, you want to move in with a man. Will you sell your properties? Will you sell your properties?
No, I wouldn't sell my property. No, because as you know, I had a rental property last year and I told you that it was sold. So you know I've had a rental property before. I would not sell it. I would rent it out and we'll get a place together. Whether we rent together or we buy a house together, I would not move in. I'm not that silly.
Wow. Without this condition, would you blame men if men say they want to be single?
No, because you're talking about a certain person with certain men that are older and have that mindset. Most men that are younger, that live in the UK and diaspora, they get it. They have properties of their own. they have a lot of buy-to-let investments, so they would get it. So if
All
you
right.
don't get it, I understand, but it's not a big deal.
All right, let me take some comments real quick and then we can move on to the next segment. Adorable said, brown sugar, yeah, and that is why it is difficult and tricky with so many gray areas. Abby said, we can build stuff together and have stuff of ours too, and put it towards the children instead. What's the issue?
Exactly.
Chucky said, you may say that, Abby. Many say it and don't practice what they preach. Chucky, one Don Pedro for you.
Don Pedro is my name. My name is Abby. Which Don Pedro? Even Martina, you will not see.
I'm not sending it to you. I'm sending it to Chucky.
You cannot
What's
do
the
such.
problem?
You can't do such.
Why?
Because why is
You
it
will,
coming
you
from
will
me? It's my
block
name.
DHS.
It's my name. My name is Abby. My name is not of people. My name people. How do you know what I practice and how do you know what I preach?
Chucky did not mention your name.
We know what Chucky meant. We know him.
What does Chucky meant? Well, that is
know,
how
we
you
know
will be
he's
looking
coming
for
from
trouble
bed.
where trouble does not exist. Only jumbo. Man of Prexy said, never give away or sell off because you are in love. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. But topic said, don't buy. Has nothing to do with selling or deed transfers. Okay. Adorable said, well, I just joined. Okay, well, I just joined, but I would say that each party should protect themselves, but there is no harm in a woman moving in with a man. But that doesn't mean the woman would not contribute. That is what I'm trying to tell my sister. So, Nabi said,
sorry, before you go ahead, if a woman is contributing, is she contributing to a house that her name is not on? Her name is on the deed, or she just contributing just because she loves her husband? That's where I'm stuck.
now, that is where conversation comes in, Abby. That's why I said, shouldn't this be about having a conversation surrounding it? Dude, are you putting my name on this deed? If the husband said, oh, no, there is no need, we are okay. Well, you have a choice at that point. And the choice is you are not paying a dime towards that house.
Uncle Ben, you see that you see that all older people always like to act like, oh, we're very smart. You see that conversation, you already started your marriage on a shaky, because if the husband says no now, the wife will not be side-eyeing the man. Which kind of man I marry? So you see why these things are not necessary. Just go and buy a house together.
Exactly.
Everybody wants to use wisdom now. You've used wisdom now to use that same wisdom now has scattered your marriage.
Abby, ideally, a woman is not expected to go and buy any house. That has become competition.
Uncle Ben,
that's not true. This day and age, that's not true.
Sorry, honey, babe. If you ask the man now about that house and your name be on the deed and he says no now, please, how do you want that marriage to be? Start from that point. Marriage that just started. But everybody claims that it's wisdom that you used to enter the man's house. That same wisdom now has caught up with you. Wouldn't it have been better to just have a blank canvas, Uncle Ben?
Not be only canvas, na kokoshu. Let's go on. That Mama 5 said. That Mama 5 said, but that decision is for the man to make, but not a conversation that women should necessarily have such discussion for. Mama 5, this thing is trick issue. Chucky replying to Sister Adorable say, here's the talk of prenups or place your properties on someone else's name. All of these are just disaster in marriages, if you ask me.
No, it's not. I know a lot of white people that do it and they don't have issues. It's us black people that we have issue and sentiment.
Let's keep it moving. Sister Aoyin said, my husband and I own our own properties before we married. I eventually moved to the state. He wasn't. Then few years later, we bought a home we both own. Okay, my house is rented out and I keep the income. You see, that one is self-explanatory.
But that's what we've been saying since.
That's what we've been saying.
There are some complexity in what you ladies are saying.
There's no complexity.
You ladies are discussing
That's
transactional
exactly what
marriage.
he
No,
said.
that's what
Straight
we
That
said.
is exactly
up
what he said,
business.
Uncle Ben. Uncle
You
Ben, please
ladies
let's
are
not do this.
discussing
In
business.
fact, do you know what is
It's
crazy,
not
Sweetie
business.
Anoni,
Rent
babe?
it out. You're a
Uncle Ben and
landlord.
I had this conversation last night. This is exactly what I've been saying since last night, Uncle Ben. What do you mean? What do you mean, Uncle
Okay.
Ben?
Abby said, why would a woman move into a man's house and contribute when her name is not on the deed? No big deal with
Exactly.
that. You are not expected to contribute a dime. Real men don't expect you to bring a dime towards a property.
Then if anything happens, she's got no restitution because she's not on the title
If
deeds.
everything happens, you owns the house. Are you not married?
In the UK, but I don't know what it's like in the US. I don't know. But in the UK, if you're married, maybe. But in the US, is that the case? If you're not on the title deeds?
In most states, the house belongs to both of you. When you buy, in as much as you've lived 1 year plus in that house and you are both married. In fact, do you know that the state that I live, I don't like talking about this one because I don't want to make women hear this one and make Kobe Wala. Did you know that in this state of Texas, if you and a woman live together in a house for 1 year and you are both doing girlfriend, boyfriend, people knows you, and you are both referring to, oh, that's my wife, that's my husband. Even though you are not legally married, do you know that both of you are married? If anything happens, the woman can actually claim your stuff. You know?
Yeah, that's common law. Yeah, marriage, I've heard of it. Yeah.
So, I'm just coming from the point of view that we shouldn't make marriage transactional. Everything is not supposed to be money. My own thing. That is where selfishness comes into play. That's just what I'm thinking, though.
Okay,
right.
then the guy. Then
Yeah,
at the end of the day,
Hold
the guy said he is not moving forward with a woman that has her own property. So we come round, do what works for you. If you don't want somebody with property, stand on it 10 toes down and move forward with somebody who doesn't have property. If you're open to somebody who has property, then you're gonna have to understand that more than likely the person will rent out their property, and you guys need to discuss where you're gonna live moving forward. That's just it.
Sissy, the reason that guy opt out is because here in America, when you move in with a woman, you will end up paying mortgages. There is no two way about it.
Yeah, but I don't even think it even came down to that. I think it's just he wants to date somebody where he is.
No. He doesn't want to waste his time. We all know the game. That's the point. There's no need to. There's no long thing.
What's the game?
Once you move in with a woman in this America, you are paying mortgage with that woman.
Yeah, but why would you want to move in? This is what I'm saying. Why would you want to move into a house a woman's house?
Now we come back to where we started. That is the reason why they are advising that ladies don't buy a house.
No. I don't know who's saying that, because all of us in the diaspora that were born and brought up here or were brought up here, when our parents are telling us to buy houses. Our parents are telling us to go into property. Get a portfolio. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Miss Mo.
Why is the advice for Uncle Ben never towards the men? It's always to the women. Don't do this, don't do that. Now you can't buy a house. You shouldn't be financially
because
you shouldn't be this, you shouldn't be that. How about tell the men, if you want to be married in this day and age, 2026 moving forward, you need to have your money up. You need to have a property or two under your belt.
Sissy, is because nowadays women are the one who are doing too much in everything.
How are we doing too much? We're just living our life and doing.
I think it's jealousy because women are doing better. Because I really don't understand why you would discourage anybody, whether it's a man or for a woman, because property is a very good asset in terms of building equity. Why would you discourage any woman or a man from buying property, especially when they're single? You have that conversation with whoever you're dating. If they're not mature enough to understand that it makes sense to buy property from a legacy and from an equity point of view, then you know that.
All right. Yeah, we know all of that, Tony, babe. We know all of that. Let me take some more comments so we can move.
He doesn't like it when I'm saying that.
Me, you are a businesswoman. You be omo jebu. Oh, your tina money. Miss Mo said he's steady and Cameroonian, a whole hot mess. Miss Mo, you watched the episode, right? And Chucky said, are women these days loving? It's all what's on the so-called table before love. I beg you. Chucky.
Oh,
Another
brown
Dr.
sugar,
Joe for
go
you.
to bed. That's why Arsenal will
He's
stay losing.
gaslighting
What do you
us.
mean go to
Gaslighting
bed?
us.
Go to bed.
Chucky is stating the fact.
No,
What
No,
go
do
to
you
he's
bed.
gaslighting us. It's not gonna work. We're not gonna subscribe to that. Let him
That
say
is
whatever he
not.
wants.
That
I
is
beg.
not
I ain't got time.
gaslighting. That
Uncle
is
Ben,
It is.
gaslighting.
That's right. I don't know what he's
if
talking
women
about.
are moving forward and progressing in education, we
Thank
have
you.
the same I'm sorry, we have the same opportunities. There's nothing stopping a guy from saying, you know what, instead of me going out doing foolishness with my guys, or instead of me going around trying to be a rap star or doing aimless jobs that are getting me nowhere, let me focus and put my grind in so that by the time I'm 30, at least 35, I have my own property. So that when I'm ready to marry or I'm wanting to take a
Exactly.
woman seriously, the likelihood is the women of nowadays, they are owning 1-2 properties. They have side
Hello.
hustles. They're
Thank
making a
you.
certain amount of money. You want that guy to come to the woman, but it's the woman that should dumb herself down. Don't
Mhm.
buy property. Don't move forward in a job. Don't earn a certain amount. What are we waiting for? We're waiting for you guys to catch up. And when?
They're not catching up.
Our eggs are shriveling every day. You're telling us we need to be having I mean, the pressure is too much. Please, I'm sorry. Speak to the men.
We are
Speak
just
to the
saying.
men.
We are
Speak to
just
the issue.
saying. You guys should be accommodative
No, we're
as
not
you are
accommodating.
progressing.
Nothing.
No, stop that. They need to level up. I bought my
As
first
you are
house at 20. I
progressing,
bought
be
my first house at
accommodative.
23. It's not about accommodating. They need to level up. Especially
They
us
need
that
to
were
level
brought
up.
up here.
Tell men
All of-
to level up. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
There's no
As soon as you finish
excuse.
university, the first thing you do is buy a property. Nobody wants to stay at home with their parents anymore. Nobody wants to be renting and giving all that money to a landlord. So it makes perfect sense financially to buy a property, whether you're a man or a woman. What is wrong with that? What is
The
wrong
other
with having-
day I saw a guy on I don't even know what it was, a guy in his over 30s, right? They're saying all millennial men are nowadays staying with their parents longer and longer. I get there's a crisis out here. I get that property is hard to get your foot on the property ladder, but are you men even trying? As of now, the guy was sleeping in a bunk bed in his parents' house on
How
a
old is
bunk
he?
bed. He's
How
like
old is he?
over 30. He's like 37 on a bunk bed.
No,
And I
that
was
one
like,
has
I'm sorry,
that one
what's
has
going on?
family
Uncle
problem.
Ben,
Oh,
this
okay,
is
so
this is the
excuses.
plight of many men in that age bracket. I'm sorry. That is what they're doing. They're sleeping in their mum's house in the basement with no headboards.
Those are not the men we are talking about here, Abby.
It is.
Those are the men that are available. Since you guys don't want to pull up your socks and march forward and catch up to what the women are doing, you
All
want to
right.
make excuses.
Okay, now we have a serious question here. Everybody put on your thinking cap. Let us address this question, and I'll be right back.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. All
right. Welcome back, everybody. We got this question from Ayo Kunuolayemi. How are you doing, Ayo? So Ayo said, what about if husband building in Nigeria and put his own name and tell you no problem, but he wants you to contribute? Is it okay or advisable to contribute? Abby and Sister Grace, Abby, your take first. So if husband is building house in Nigeria under his name and you are both living in the diaspora and he told you, no problem, my dear, we are in love, we are one. You know, God has joined us together. Everything in this life belongs to you, but his name is on the property in Nigeria and he wants you to contribute. What are your answer to that, Abby?
Of course not. I think women need to start understanding that. And it also took me a while to understand that men don't only love by their words, men love by actions. You said we're in love. What is stopping you from putting my name on the deed too? We are one, aren't we? So I don't even understand what all this back and forth is for. Even that conversation. See, we know that men will want you to make you feel comfortable. Men that actually are serious about you would know. So why would you say no problem, my name, no problem, just contribute? Like when you're not stupid. Where you cannot see the long, and even if it ends well, why? Somebody that loves you would involve you.
So you are saying don't contribute.
Do not contribute, and quite frankly, start to wonder if that man is what that man is up to. And Uncle Ben, you and I can agree on a man that loves you will want to involve you. Men just don't love by their words. Men just don't love by their words. So when are we going to learn that? Of course not.
Okay.
In fact, we go and check whether he has another wife in that Nigeria.
Hey, Abby, don't start. Don't
If
start.
I were you, go and check
Abby,
for your
don't start.
family. I'm telling you.
Okay.
Because what?
Abby, you are trying to trigger me all day, and I'm trying to be gentle.
Facts. Check for a second family in the village.
I'm trying to be gentle. Abby, you are looking for trouble. You see that picture within my screen, and they try to
Uncle Ben, why is your face
like
like
something
this?
similar.
But I feel like for a guy to be building a property, especially in a country like most African countries, right? They know that a woman has very little protection if her name is not on deeds, right? So for him to do that, then that means that unless you guys have an agreement that, oh, this is my land that I'm building in my village for my family members and blah blah blah. But if it's a property that is supposed to be for you guys as a family, and that man has intentionally kept his wife's name off that property, then to me as a woman, I'm not investing and I'm not contributing, because clearly you don't have me in mind. Because if anything happened, the likelihood of that property automatically coming to me is like nil. Before your brothers and your uncles and all of those people will grab the properties, you need to set up your woman and set her up properly. Even the other YouTuber, what's her name? She's the lawyer. She used to live in Nigeria. Is it? Oh, what's her name? Nezerville. She has said it so many times on her platform when she used to do like law and all of those property things. If you're buying a property with your husband and the man does not put your name on that property in Africa, in Nigeria specifically, you have no rights to that property, come what may, right? So it's an intentional act for him to leave you off, knowing that that is the law in that country, and still proceeding and saying, oh, contribute. What are you contributing for? You're literally just pissing your money down the drain, right? If it's in the UK, it's different. You're protected. Okay, so I feel like when a man does that and his intention is to exclude his wife from that, unless there's a discussion that this is my property for my people, or I have to build a land in my dad's village, or whatever that is, and it's something that is not a family investment, then it's a different conversation. But I feel like a man knows what he's doing when he asks a woman. He doesn't put the woman's name on the property and he wants you to contribute. You contribute by yourself.
Also, your final take, hold on, Abby. So, Sisi, your final take is a no. You know, someone asked that question, so we have to answer.
Yeah, it's a no. It's a no for me. It's a no for me.
Okay, thank you, Abby. What do you say?
Also, Mr. and Mrs. Labaja does not count too in Nigeria. There's nothing.
Exactly.
That's all I want to say.
Putting Mr. and Mrs.
Mr. and Mrs. does not count as well. Don't put Mr. and Mrs. It is.
You have to say Abby, whatever, and John, whatever. Put it ambiguous. Mr. and Mrs. You're going to bring his second wife. That wife
I don't like the name John. No, don't go and speak prophecy. Don't go and speak prophecy. My husband's name is John. I don't like that John name, please.
What is wrong with you, Abby?
Don't prophesy. No, there's power in the tongue. Let's see, no guy prophesy that my husband's name
You
is
rather
John.
prefer Mrs. Auntie Grace, I beg. This Auntie Grace.
Use that sad name, Sisi, please.
Okay, Bill, Auntie Grace is not here for now. Anyway,
can I say something? I can't really relate to this at all, because I don't believe in investing in Nigeria at all, personally. That's just my opinion based on the climate and everything. Like I said, I'm very much of the opinion it's a no. I'm not contributing jack, nothing at all, nada, zero, sterling, yen, Korean won. I will not get involved in that. But I would have that conversation with my person before we got married, because I would want to know what's your plans. And if someone is telling me to invest in Nigeria, bye-bye. I don't want to get involved.
What do you mean bye-bye? So people should
I don't relate to that. On Auntie B's show, and I think I've mentioned what the nonsense that he did regarding investing in Nigeria and where it's got him today. So I've had first-hand experience, and I will not subscribe to that.
Okay, wait.
You
Honey
be
babe.
sorry, I'm driving. I can't speak. Okay.
No problem, man. No problem. I figure out, man. No problem. Thank you. So, honey babe,
Yeah.
you are taking this conversation somewhere else now. Since we are on,
No,
make
I'm
it
just
make
saying
sense.
no. It's a no.
Okay, it's a no for you. Okay,
Yes.
good. Sister Ayo Mikun or Ayokun, I hope that conversation helps. So basically, my own take will be that please, if your husband is building, whether in Nigeria or he's building in the US or UK or anywhere, your name must be on that property. Okay? Anywhere your husband is building, your name must be on that property. So far, you are both married and you are working together. If any man is building, your name is not on the property, don't add a dime to that property, especially in a place like Nigeria. We all know how it goes. If anything happens, even when your name is on the property and everything, if you don't have a will, some family will still drag craziness with you after the guy buy. So my advice, don't do it. Okay. Let me take some more comment real quick. Wow, this conversation is becoming intense.
You are watching Trending Blogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
All right. I'm gonna take some more comment. I see Sister Chie, and of course my Arikemi in the building. Oh, that's good. And Sister Ngozi, thank you.
Uncle
Okay,
Ben, and Ngozi said her birthday is tomorrow. And it's
for
also
real?
it's also CB's birthday tomorrow.
That means we
We
are having
have to party.
Mogbedu tomorrow. We
Wow.
have a party, guys. We have party tomorrow. Happy birthday in advance, Sister Ngozi. So Chucky said she keeps the income. Let the man keep the income from his rented property or properties. It will be World War III. Chucky, let's just leave this our sisters alone for now. So because the MOP, no love anywhere, yeah. Because I think MOP said earlier on that I see something MOP say about women are in business, men are in love. So I think that's what Ngozi is saying. And even from the conversation we are having here, it shows that women are in business.
Women are in business, men are in love. Since when?
That's a lie.
No, we're always in love.
Normally the other way around. Stop that.
We as men, we are always in love. Why
No,
you women have
that's a
always
load of
be in
coke.
business?
You know what's annoying is that everyone tells us that women, shine your eyes. Don't fall in love like an idiot. We finally shine our eyes and suddenly we're business ladies.
No. That your
win.
eyes that you are shining now, you are shining the wrong eyes.
No,
Let's
now
keep
we're
it
being
going.
sensible. We're being sensible.
Sister Chie said she can to his state. Okay, she can move to his state so that wouldn't be an issue. Oh yeah, on the show, right? Well, it is what it is. Dude said he don't want to because the woman already get house, and I don't blame him. No be me go follow somebody even pay mortgage for this America. Like, Mama Five say so a woman should keep her life on hold because one will go pack might in future said, I can't marry you because you have a portfolio. Maybe you hide it first. After the one marriage, after 1 year or 2 years, you now sure say you get property. Chucky say, what of men that genuinely love a woman, then take advantage of his love, doing what not needs to be done? You tag Abby. Okay, Abby might respond to that. My heart no day. Sister Lola said, men need to level up and stop making excuses. Sister Lola, these are no excuses. So we just feel like we need to have this conversation. Once women don't begin to acquire more and more properties, some conversation need to be discussed before wedding. That's all we're saying. Man of prayer say, can you ladies at least say one thing relevant to this topic? Okay, let's start with man's ego. MOP, which topic be that one again? I don't understand that part of it. Uncle Patrick say, Ayubi, If both of them own houses before they met, let them sell both houses and buy new one when they get married. If not so, then one time. Yeah, that sounds right. But honestly, if you ask me, I don't think I support this idea of selling your houses and then buy one together, because we know house appreciate, honestly speaking, especially if you live in an area where you know for sure your house have the tendencies to grow up to $1 million or maybe around 800,000.
So
I
now
don't
you're
want
business minded. Now all of
Now
a
you're
sudden
business minded. When I said it was a problem, Abby, when I talked about
no,
equity.
you're not getting my point here. At the end of the day, I would rather prefer the woman move in with the man. Nobody should sell their property. You know, I would rather prefer the woman move in with the man. I don't know where you guys are getting this from. Women are supposed to move into their husband home.
No, where does it say in the Bible? It's you just saying that. Where does he say that? Because I know you're going to say
It's in the Bible. Didn't
Which
you
Bible?
hear in the book of Genesis?
Where?
In the book of Genesis.
With
all
the demonic spirits of all these exes and all the girls he has slept with, God forbid.
No, I there's nothing wrong with. I hear what you're saying, UB, but at the same time, I just think it's a case by case basis. But for you to do a whole program to discourage women from buying property, I think that's wrong. I personally think it's on a case by case basis. If it's very much on the couple. If the man can't take it, then he can move on and find someone else. But the thing is that you're encouraging women. You're saying that women shouldn't buy houses, and then at the end of the day, they have no personal financial equity. If anything, now if they divorce now, they have to start from scratch.
All right.
At least if you have some type of, property or equity, anything that happens, you can stand on your own feet. This is why we have women, unfortunately, that when their marriage ends, they've got nothing to show for it.
Okay. Effing girl said, my husband used my money to buy 2 lands in Nigeria, and my name is not on the land because where he comes from, women don't own land. Effing girl, no let anybody carry you join body. Which kind of nonsense be that? Well, I'm sorry, maybe it's your marriage dynamic anyway, but I'm just trying to understand. Your husband used your money to buy land. Is it at his place? And he's now telling you that where he comes from, women don't own land. But where he comes from, they can use women had that money abroad
to buy land.
To buy the land.
Make
I don't understand.
Effie girl, your husband, your current husband, your ex-husband, sis.
I think that's the question to ask.
No, it's not even like a laughing matter. I'm just thinking like it doesn't make no sense.
But the thing is, there can be customs and there can be reality, because there's no way there isn't some type of constitution and some type of legal system. There's no way, unless I'm wrong, because I understand there's customary stuff in states and villages, but isn't there a legal, solicitors and legal practice where can you actually say in a law that women can't have own properties? Does that happen in Nigeria?
No, in tradition, if it is tradition,
does
tradition
supersede the legal system, legal law?
It depends on where you come from, unfortunately.
Okay.
Interesting. But what I don't agree with is this. Yes, there are places, even in Igbo land, there are places where they are still claiming that women can't own property. Am I lying? If
no, like something like Edo people will say, you're not lying.
Like if a father died, if they are going to share the property in some part of East, women can lay claim to property. Legal system cannot do jack about that one. It is what it is. So, but
I don't understand. That's probably why Nigeria is the way it is. I can't imagine a customary law will supersede the legal system. It can only happen in Nigeria. I said I can't imagine customary law, can supersede the legal system. That's why Nigeria is the way it is. Yeah,
Honey babe, don't let me follow you with this. So if I follow you now,
follow me. And you wonder why all of us are in that.
Hold on.
We don't want to go back to Nigeria because of
hold
stuff
on,
like
honey
this.
babe.
This is
Honey babe. Tell me, what is the significance of your royal family in the UK? What exactly do they do?
He's in my royal family, like in my lineage.
No. Royal family. Your royal family in UK.
They're head of state, but they have no.
Explain their significance to me. What exactly is so important? What I don't get it. Tell me what it's all about, because it's still monarchy system. How do you call it? So
it's a monarchy system, but they don't have any. They don't have any. They don't have any political power. They're just a figurehead.
Okay, but why are you people still paying them homage and giving them all the thing you are giving them?
It's like me being a fan of an idol, or being a fan of watching Beyonce. You can like her, you can go to her concerts. But
is the UK government not giving them money? Is the UK government not giving them?
I'm not giving it. It's tourism. People come to the UK to go to Buckingham Palace. You really want me to talk? Well, to go to Buckingham Palace.
No. I don't live in the UK. Hold on now, honey babe. I just want to make it clear here. Yeah, let's make it clear. Just calm down, okay? In the UK, I don't live in the UK. This is the picture I have of the UK. I just know that the royal family, the kind of deities that you people worship in the UK.
Deities. You want to answer the question, because I really don't know how to
hold on. When they come out, you people bow down. When they are, everything about UK is around the royal family, right?
Who bows down?
Oh my God.
Why?
Who bows down? Who bows down?
Is the king? Tell me you have a UK without the royal family?
Is the king the prime minister? Don't we have a prime minister? Don't we have a House of Lords? Don't we have MPs that basically represent us? Do we have the king representing us?
Mm-hmm.
We don't have authoritarian monarchy. They're just a figurehead. They mean nothing. It's just for tourism.
They are not just a figurehead. They are not just a figurehead.
They have no political power. You seem to know the UK more than I do.
But you are not listening. You are pushing from. You know where I'm going now. You are pushing harder. I can sense it. I can sense it in your voice. You cannot tell me the royal family don't have any significant role they play in the UK. As far as we are concerned, they are the one who founded the place, right? Before you even have politics.
Abby, I'm going to you explain to him. I don't know how to explain it to him.
I don't know anything about
Abby, I don't know how to explain it to you. I'm getting frustrated because they're just a figure.
I understand what Uncle Ben is saying. Honey, but we can't say they don't have any significance at all. But Uncle Ben, you're exaggerating when you say we bow down, we worship them. That's an exaggeration. But they do have significance. I mean, they take a bit of our taxes. They do have significance, just not the way Uncle Ben is saying is like directly with us. I'm not going to now. I don't know, when I'm passing the wrong roads, Queen is passing, I mean King is passing, they'll block the road. They will not say I'll not have to bow down and say Igwe. Nobody does that. Like, we don't care. Those that care and uphold those kind of cultures, you see them even when they're doing stuff, they go for it and all. But for the most part, it doesn't really matter. But they do have significance. They do have some power.
But there's a difference between significance. No. It's the same way you have significance as Taylor Swift, right? I see them as someone that you revere and someone that you look up to, but they don't have any political power. We have a prime minister.
This is what I found out about your royal family in the British.
Go on then. You Googled it. ChatGPT.
Yes, now I'm looking at it now. He says they act as the head of state, providing constitutional continuity, national unity, and stability. That's all I need to hear. But the reason why I brought them into this conversation is like the royal family are the custodian of culture and tradition in the UK. That's the point I just wanted to make. So if you respect the royal family role as the custodian of tradition and culture in the UK, please, nobody should downgrade any culture or tradition in Nigeria. That is how we make ourselves a subject to these people. Our cultural practices and tradition is as relevant and as powerful as their own. Period.
But there's a difference.
So don't say why can't we say legality or prove this or prove that? No, please.
No, but the thing is that
it doesn't work like that. Let me just add this now. It's like somebody saying, "Oh, from now on, having men in the house is of no relevance. If you don't, if you have a son, no, we can't do that.
But I'm
It's
not
part
saying
of
that,
our
Uncle Ben.
tradition
I'm
and
not saying
culture.
that. What I said is that why would customary law supersede the legal system? That's what I said. I didn't disregard, and I believe
the same thing that makes the UK political structure and legal system recognizes the royal family. That's the same thing that is happening in Nigeria.
You do know that when any legislation comes in, the king doesn't decide it. The MPs, you vote in it, and it just
You're
has
not getting my point. Do you think can any government comes in and all of a sudden say, we cancel royal family? There is nothing like royal. Can anybody say that? Can any prime minister?
You can have a figurehead. You can have a figurehead, but it's just a figurehead. You still have the legal and political system, which is
just like we have it in Nigeria. I'm just telling you that in some family, your legal system does not ride shit. That's just what it means. If this family says, in this our family, women cannot hold property. If you are a woman, go and carry the whole law from here to Jericho. Come.
I understand, and that's why Nigeria is the way it is,
making.
and that's why it is, because why would customary law supersede the legal system?
It's not supersede.
There has to be someone. The legal system needs to supersede customary law, isn't it?
The legal system respects tradition and family practices, family culture and cultural practices. It respects it. That's all. This is what we do in our family. There is no legal worry about you are not killing anybody.
In some areas of Nigeria, a woman is a second-class system. She's not a human being.
You are taking it to somewhere else now.
I'm taking it to that level because you're saying, according to you're saying to me, in some places in Nigeria, a woman is not allowed to own land because she's a second-class citizen.
That is their tradition. And there is nothing anybody can do about it.
In the same way, back in the day, they were deleting twins, and that was okay. That is a different conversation. Okay, that's different. Okay.
Unaliving and cultural norms are not the same thing. So it's different.
Okay.
Everybody have their rule. Just like as we are right now, as a father right now, I have a way I'm managing my home. If my children who are American citizens tell me now, Daddy, we are American like this, I will slap your mouth.
So what about if you're saying, I don't know, so in certain parts of America, would it be okay to say that a certain race is not allowed to own property? Would that be okay because of traditions and culture?
If that is their culture, that is what it is. If that is how it's practiced,
okay, that makes sense. Okay.
You feel me?
I'm not saying that I agree, though.
If that is what they are practicing, that is their tradition, it is what it is. You can't do shit about it. They still have some, it's just like KKK. Are you going to tell them not to celebrate this thing, or are you going to tell them not to celebrate Halloween? It's their tradition.
No, but there's a big difference. But with the American Constitution, obviously, because of civil rights and everything, everybody is equal under the law in the US. Everybody's allowed to vote, regardless of race. You know that. So when you mention KKK, they can have their opinion, but you're equal under the law because of the legal system.
Honey, babe, you know what I'm saying, but I think maybe you just
I don't know what you're saying. You know me, I'm very black and white. I'm not gray.
Everything is not black and white, honey, babe. Unfortunately, that is life. And I just don't want this idea of let us measure whatever is going on in Africa with Western standard. I don't buy it. It has always been like one of my stronghold. That is the reason Africa is where it is today. That mentality that, it must be measured by Western standard. That is how we end up where we are right now.
I understand, but I can understand that if we were all back in Nigeria, but all of us are in the diaspora. So it seems kind of weird and kind of funny to me. We're talking about Western standards, but all of us are in the West.
Now, all of us are in the West. We have ties to our heritage back home. There are two types of people living in the West, honey babe. There are people who live in the West who don't know any other place than the West and who don't want to go any other place than the West. There are people who live in the West and they believe their body and soul, everything is in the country where they come from.
I
So
understand,
those are like people living in two different places.
I understand.
So like
But
they
I think
said,
it's very quick to throw the West under the bus. But you come over to the West for a better life, but all of a sudden those Western values is a problem.
okay, honey babe, what if I say it like this? Maybe we wouldn't have come to the Western life for better life if the Western people have not invaded our country in the first place.
I agree with that. That's something. That's something I do agree on. Definitely.
No. Sometimes you have to give honey babe some pushback to understand some of these things.
Fair enough.
Guys, what's going on?
Okay, so now if you bring it back to what we are saying, my point is that if the traditional practice in that part of Nigeria is that a woman cannot own land, then where me I stand will be, a woman can also not be the one to provide the money you are going to use to buy the land. If she can't own the land, don't use her money to buy the land. So in the question that we asked before we get to where we are right now, that would be my own answer to that. Is it a figure? Is it a figure that said somebody used our money to buy land? So basically, that's what I would say. If a woman cannot own land in your area as a husband, then that woman money shouldn't be as good as buying that land. In fact, you are risking the woman's life by using her money to buy the land, because you're supposed to be against the law of the land. That is her money. So period.
Exactly.
I agree.
You know, that's just my own take.
That abomination to use our money to buy the land.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
See
why you, Uncle Ben, 419.
How am I 419?
No, I say no demand. See, that's 419 now. It's against the law. I be custom, but you collect the money. Is that not an abomination? Oh God.
Okay. Now let us. Oh my God, I see some comment there. Zitalola say, "Effing girl, get your money back. What's stopping buying land where you can be part owner?" Anyway, you know, per tradition, women supposed to surrender their money to their husband. Even the Bible says, wife submit to your husband.
Uncle Ben, I just rescued you from honey babe. You want to enter there
myself because I'm not allowing you to enter there again. It's all this is.
Which one is this one again, Uncle Ben?
No, I'm just saying,
Hey God,
I'm not gonna. You know what I realize? He's doing all this to trigger me, and I'm all this pushing back. I'm not allowing you. Say whatever you want to say. I agree to everything. This is too much. I'm done. This is ridiculous. I don't understand anymore. I'm not pushing back. I beg.
All right. Sister Ada said, men are strategically in business. Women are very emotional. Sister Ada, where are we now? Because MOP said women are in business, men are in love. Sister Ada flip it and say men are strategically in business, women are very emotional. I'm tired of you sisters, man. This one is coming from Unique. Unique said, buy a house and you don't need to tell anybody. Okay, say no, buy a house and you don't need to tell anybody, and have a prenuptial before marrying anybody. Now another long conversation. Man of President said, selling houses to buy one another is somehow just keep the houses and go your separate ways. Amazing said. The Bible says, for the man will leave his mother and father and cleave to his wife. Amazing, where are we there now? Where are you taking us to now with this particular one?
Oh, I like that comment.
No, I know that. Amazing need to clarify it. I don't get it.
It's the husband that should move into the house, Abi.
Move in with the woman. No,
because the Bible says a man is the one that leaves his mother and father.
See, Abby, no,
fair enough.
Are we moving with you? So far, I'm not paying shishi. Sister Shia said, it says that a man and a woman should leave their parent home with moving together. It didn't say a woman only moves in to the man's house. Oh, because I recommend that women should move per tradition, per everything. Women are the one that move into husband's house.
Uncle
Now
Ben,
they try to trigger me now.
tradition, Uncle Ben. When are you going back to Ondo to go and collect leader of your clan? Leader of Ondo. When are you going back? Per tradition, every day per tradition. When are you going back?
It's because
You need to understand. It's just this. You need to understand. The younger men do not behave like this. So let you be continue. The younger men don't think like this.
Uncle Ben, you need a chieftaincy title. We can't wait for you.
No, leave me alone. Every guy say current husband. Say not the customer.
Oh, current husband.
Oh.
Hey, yeah. Well, no problem, my sister. God, we help everyone. You're gonna be okay. All right. Just pray for your husband. So far, he loves you.
Pray for
Everything
your
is okay.
husband.
Yeah. Sister Ngozi say, yes, you be my place too. Women can't inherit properties.
Aye, really?
I'm telling you, honey, babe. It's the tradition.
It's a good thing I was born and brought up here. Thank God. That's all I gotta say. I don't understand all this. It makes no sense to me.
All right. Sister Chia said, it's not true, Beno. That legal system is not true, Beno. That legal system can't do jack. And Igbo lady took this to court and won. She owns the property from her dad.
Really? Wow.
Where is this one taking place, Sister Chinye? Is it in Imo State or Anambra?
Uncle Ben, I've heard that. I've even heard the one with children. It's just a matter of being ready and just fighting. But some people don't want to fight because Uncle Ben, what people don't remember is that when you're fighting village people, you will not be concerned about juju. So some people just leave things like that for you, for village people. You don't fight village people before they buy you. That's the problem. That's why people leave. That's why people don't fight. Not that you can't fight.
Okay, so
one of my friends.
Sister Ameze said, I'm from Edo, I'm from my tribe. Women can inherit property. All children get equal share except the will says otherwise. My tribe practices equality for all gender. What part of Edo is that? Fantastic. Is that Ishan or Ekpoma? Uncle Fatri said, real farm, on a serious note, when it comes to marital issue, it should be treated on a case-by-case basis. Life experience has made couples to make decisions on crucial marital issues. Absolutely. As Ngozi said, the properties from my late dad family was shared among my male cousins and my brother.
Cousins.
But I have a question to all the Igbo listening now. All my Igbo sisters and brothers listening, I have a question. Can a woman bury her dad in Igbo land? Especially in those places where women cannot inherit properties. If the papa die and the woman ain't get money, will she be asked to come and bury the father? Abi, you too, you'll be part of Igbo. Is it like that from your side?
Now you want to respect me as Igbo. When the other things you say I'm a Yoruba girl, I don't know Igbo, I should go away. I don't know.
Make I check whether my madam don't call because this conversation won't long now.
Mr. Dare, that's River State thing. River State, they look after their girls.
Vicky.
They don't play about their girls. It's the least.
Where's my wife? Can you call your mom?
Is the least patriarchal state in Nigeria. I love that they don't play about their girls. I love it. Love it.
So who want to give us answer to that? I'm just curious. I just want to know if a woman can. Okay, Chucky, do you have answer to that? Can a woman bury her dad?
You're saying Abby Igbo.
Mr. Dare, what's up, Mr. Dare? Mr. Dare is the man buys 2 lands with his name. It's not bad at all. He should just be an understanding, honorable man. Yeah, absolutely. I think that is for Mr. Effing girl. Man, say, honey babe said the king is like he Ikogosi warm spring resort.
MLP, you want to get me in trouble? Please. I live in the UK. Don't let anybody say this.
Mr. Dare said, I can't be relevant as UK zone because some traditions are outrageous and indecent. Okay. Let's see. What else do we have? Okay, Uncle Dio said the legal system actually legalized tradition in most society. Absolutely. That's why Nigeria case get as it be. Sister Lola said, so you are saying it's okay to uphold the custom or tradition that disenfranchises women? My sister, I don't think we are in a position to change waiting deal. However, we can be smart about it. Just like I said, in a tradition whereby a woman cannot own land, the woman's money should not be good enough to buy that land. That is a smart way to go about it. And this is why I said a lot of people are not talking deep these days before they go into marriage. Sometimes when you want to marry a man, like I've said this so many times on this platform, as soon as you hear the man is telling you, oh, I cannot ignore my tradition, my culture is important, start asking deep questions. For instance, now, there is one question I notice young people and single people don't ask these days, and it pisses me off most time when they don't ask that question. When you are to marry to a Nigerian man, all the singles ladies that might hear this, open your ears. If you are going to be married to a Nigerian man, just ask him this question. And I will tell Sisi, Honey Babe, and Abby now to see if I get them. Ask the man, how much do you love Nigeria? If it's a Nigerian man, ask him, how much do you love Nigeria? How often do you think you're going to be visiting Nigeria? The answer to that question will tell you everything you need to know about the man and about the type of marriage you will have with you. Do you understand what I'm saying, Sisi? Is it making sense? Say. Sisi is on the phone.
That does not apply
Sisi
to my
on the
generation.
phone already.
I'm not on the phone. Go on.
So, Sisi, I'm asking. I said, I noticed that single ladies don't ask two questions from Nigerian men mostly. That question is, how much do you love Nigeria and how often do you plan to visit Nigeria? I said the answer to that two questions will tell you, one, the type of man you are going to be married to, and two, how your marriage will go, especially if you live in the diaspora. Do you understand why those two questions is very important?
Yeah, because you want to know where his investments will lie long term, right?
Absolutely. And you want to know how much regard he got for you and the marriage. It's very important. Abby, do you understand why I'm asking now? Why I'm pointing that out?
My own generation can say they love Nigeria because of Dirty December. Don't play. You think that it's because of anything serious? It's because of Dirty December. Nothing. There's no substance to the love they have for Nigeria.
How often do you think they should be visiting Nigeria? Your husband, how often do you think you should be going to Nigeria if you both live in the UK?
As often as required now, based off of whatever is needed, business, whatever. I don't think there's any time on it. Depends. People go to Nigeria for different reasons. If he has business there, we'll go now. As often as
like how many times in a year?
As often as he needs to for his business. It's not about how many times, it's about the duration.
What if he doesn't have business in Nigeria?
And then why is he going to Nigeria? He's going to do what in Nigeria? Holiday.
So even if you have business in Nigeria, like how often should he be visiting?
As
Nigeria?
often as required, Uncle Ben. It's not about how often. It's
Put
about
a number to it.
I don't know, Uncle Ben. If
I want you to. I'm going somewhere with this,
Uncle Ben.
And you are trying to be diplomatic about it. I'm sorry for now.
Uncle Ben, if somebody somebody's buying me Birkin from business in Nigeria, I should go and look after the business. The problem is not how often it goes, it's duration. You cannot go to Nigeria and stay for 3 months. Are you going every 6 weeks for 1 week? That is what makes sense to me when you have a family. You need to check in, but you don't stay there for 3 months. I think that is where, and that's what I'm saying. I can't say he shouldn't go often, but it's how long he stays, in my opinion, that is the problem.
I agree with that.
What else do you want me to say? That's somebody's bread and butter. You want me to put a number to it? What if he needs to go there every 6 weeks or every other month? He has to now. But he cannot stay for more than 1 week.
Do you want to be married to a man who runs business in Nigeria and you live in the UK?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Where will be the base for your family?
I don't mind living in Nigeria. I don't mind living in the UK. I've never been not open to living in Nigeria.
So he has a business that takes him to Nigeria every 6 weeks for 1 week. So that means he will be in Nigeria at least a week in 2 months. That's what you are saying. So
Yeah,
he's going
chances
to,
are
so he's going
he's
to be in
making big money
Nigeria
in
at
the
least.
UK.
He's going to be in
Chances are if he's
Nigeria at
making big
least.
money in the UK too, he's doing the same thing. If I gotta marry someone 1 week, Uncle Ben, this is the reality of making money most of the time as adults, is that if work calls you to go somewhere for 3 days,
But
it does.
you are
My
okay.
problem
Your
is duration.
own thing is, Abby, what you are just saying is that you are okay with him going to Nigeria 6
I'm
times
okay.
in a year, right?
I'm okay. As long as it doesn't stay for 5 months. All those people that stay for 6 months, those things, I don't that's
No,
where I draw the line.
no,
But it can go
week,
regularly
one
for
week is
short
okay.
periods of time. Yes, 1 week every couple
One,
months is okay. Every couple
not
weeks,
every
yes.
couple months. Based on what you told me, 1
I
week
said every other
every
month. I said 6 weeks every other month. Yes, it's okay
6
for
weeks
me.
every other month. That is
Yeah,
good.
that's where he gets money from. Then that's where he gets money from.
If you find out he has a girlfriend in Nigeria, how would you
Uncle
feel?
Ben, you are just putting unnecessary. Anybody can have a girlfriend in Peckham. Why we live in
I'm just
St. John's
asking,
Wood?
are you okay
Uncle
with
Ben,
that?
let's stop. Uncle Ben, don't add that one because men have girlfriends, their neighbors are their girlfriends. No man. So what does it matter? A man is going to cheat. Is it because of Lagos he will cheat?
Okay.
Why do you want to put me into an unnecessary corner?
I'm not putting you in a corner. At least 3 days ago, we spoke about Laura Ikeji and the Bolahon that was circulating. That was how he was going to Nigeria and coming back, going to Nigeria and coming back. So no wahala. I'm just
That's
saying.
not our portion in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Because cheating is not by jurisdiction. Cheating is not by location. Cheaters cheat to cheat.
Abby, I like your maturity and your understanding. Oh. I like how you want to marry a businessman, but please, we need to do some. Let me leave it.
I don't want to marry a businessman. I'm not a businessman. How many times did I tell you I'm traveling?
You say the man has a business
somewhere.
in Nigeria.
Uncle Ben, you I was talking about Nigeria, but I'm not a businesswoman. And I travel a lot. 3 days, one week I'm here, 1 week I'm there. Would it slow down when I'm married? Possibly, but sometimes depending on your job, you have to travel. And I'm saying, if that's the man's job, it's the man's job. My problem is just don't go and be saying you are going to Nigeria for 3 months when you have a family in the UK. If it's 1 week, you need to check up on things. That's fine. That's reasonable.
Excellent.
But a man can have girlfriend anywhere in the world, even Nigeria.
Unique. Where you want me we go so hard though. So a woman can sponsor everything about the burial, but he must not buy the coffin, because if she buy the coffin, I be saying now she buried the papa be that. So all those money where she spend, I know why Honey Babe can never agree with this our tradition. I just like to depress Honey Babe.
You don't need to depress me at all. It's not my it doesn't connect with me. I'm just talking from the point that I have Nigerian parents. It doesn't connect with me at all. All this, it is well. Our culture is fantastic. I do agree. But we have some funny stuff that we need to deal with.
Honey Babe, you are going... I'm trying to imagine a situation whereby somebody will ask Honey Babe to come and spend maybe about 50 million naira to bury one papa, but they will say, Honey Babe, unfortunately, you can't buy the coffin.
My dad is based in Nigeria now, so anything can happen. We're just, anything can happen. So it is well.
Ameze said the rule states that if a girl child is expected to do burial rites for her dad, she is expected to inherit her father's property as well. I was surprised to find that out after my dad's funeral. Oh, wow. See, we are learning. Uncle Dayo said, if the man no have a male child, I think the female child can bury him. Absolutely. And for those who are in the Western world who don't know what's up, burial is a big deal back in Nigeria. So for those of you, your parent born in Western world, and you are really not familiar with the traditional practices back home, just know that if your papa know they pay all those contributions that they are making in the village, if your dad or mom are not paying, when they die, you're going to have to pay all those money before you can bury them. Just bear that in mind, please. Okay. I may say, so even though I don't live in Nigeria, I have to join clan meetings whenever they meet, and the men listen to me small. Oh wow. God bless you, my lovely sister. That's so good of you. Mr. Dari said, Mr. UB, you are giving ladies game. Which one be? How much do you love Nigeria? Okay, make I not give them a bit. I be no even let me explain that. So it's good. May we know review brotherhood secret. My Bilbo, what's up, mama? Mr. Dari said, now wow, man's hometown. You're asking ladies how often should he go to his homeland? you guys tweak the question. Ladies, please just think about it. When you ask a man how often he planned to visit Nigeria, that will tell you everything about where you are in that marriage and how much he truly values you.
You didn't ask me the question, but it's fine.
Honey, babe, you don't have anything to do with Nigerian men. That's why I no bother you. Now, UK,
That's
Nigerian,
not true
UK
because
men.
I literally married a Nigerian man, so I don't know why you would say that.
What I'm saying is, you married Nigerian UK man.
No, I didn't. My ex-husband was born in Nigeria. My eldest son's dad was born in Nigeria. Where did you get that from?
And was he going to Nigeria back to back?
My eldest son's dad was in Nigeria for 2 months. He came back last week.
But you are not married to him now.
I understand, but I'm trying to make you understand that when I was with him, he was going to Nigeria. So I don't know why you're saying I never dated Nigerian men.
Honey, babe, that right there is a big problem. Men that go to Nigeria too often, they don't really like Western world. Make I no lie. Let
you
me
can't
just
generalize.
It's not liking Western world now.
I think it's an individual thing. Like I said, the reason we're no longer together wasn't because of that, but it's a case-by-case basis. Like Abby said.
Do you know the meaning of too often?
Of course I do, man. Of course I do.
What's wrong with not liking the Western world?
How many times define too often for you, honey, babe?
I'm gonna go by what happened with my mum and my dad. The fact that I've told you this on many shows and on Auntie B's show. He was going all the times for the past 25 years. And he was going, he would save up his money to do his 6 weeks holiday to Nigeria for the past 20 years. So that is a little more than, that was all the time. So that I witnessed that, with my dad.
I mean, like, how many times in a year?
He would go twice a year for almost 20 years before my mum divorced him.
And that twice a year, how long does he stay?
Months, maybe like 4 or 5 months. It got to one stage where my mum's neighbors didn't even know she was married. It's not funny. It's bad. So when I'm saying this, it's because I remember how my dad used to go to Nigeria all the time, twice a year. And she put up with it as she did. She's that.
Sister Ika, why are you doing this now? First of all, Ika said, honey, babe, and we need a segment of just to lie. One person go by the other person before the segment finish. Unless Sisi or Abby will be in the middle like this. Abby said, I'm not one of the people concerned about moving back to Nigeria. Okay. But this is the one way Sister Ika they take look for trouble. Sister Ika said, Abby, it means he won't be with you a lot. You will be married but living single. I'm telling you guys now. You see, I like it where women argue some of these things because later they come back and then they will now be like, oh, people were saying it, but I trust him. I didn't know he could do that. Listen to me. Any man that say he loves you, he truly loves you. If he goes to Nigeria more than 2 times in a year, and there is no emergency or anything, if you always look for an excuse to be in Nigeria more than 2 times in a year, auntie, you no go tell, you go cry. Mark my word. Just mark my word. Anybody will hear this one.
I think that
mark
sometimes
my word.
I think that sometimes a matter of like where your kind of circle. I'm in a situation where I have too many people that are between, let's say, 26 and I don't know, 35 post-uni that have managed to raise money and are starting businesses in Nigeria, right? Whether it's a tech startup, whatever, they have their dual citizenship already or whatever. It's becoming more of the norm these days with under 35s, right? A lot of people are going back home investing, whether it's in lifestyle, whether it's in beach houses. So that's even where I'm speaking from. Do you understand? It's no, I don't, and again, like I said, you're thinking about it as Nigeria. Is it because it's Nigeria? Because I know a lot of people, myself included, that travel regularly to other parts of Europe. So is it specific to Nigeria? Because if you're marrying a man, it doesn't matter if he's a businessman, chances are he has business trips if it's any certain amount of money. So I want to know what the problem is. Are you saying that having business trips is an issue, or is it
No.
Nigeria that is the problem? Because where
No.
we are at as a society now, a lot of people in diaspora are carrying their money back home, whether it's Ghana, whether it's Kenya, whether it's Namibia. Namibia is becoming a hotspot for
Abi,
investments by young people under 40 in the diaspora. So maybe we need more of a breakdown of what the issue is, because that's becoming a norm
Abi,
for us. So we should
the
not marry
issue
men that are
is,
making millions because they are going to go and check their business for 1 week.
I agree. Marry that kind of man. Just made up your mind that
Uncle Ben, is no, don't be passive about it. It's a genuine question, because that is where we are at as a society now. There's too many people in the diaspora carrying their money back to Africa, from Nigeria to Ghana and Namibia. So what is the genuine advice there? Because it's the norm these days. Check it. Sissy, am I lying? This is the norm with a lot of young men and
Yeah,
investment.
There's a lot
They
of
are
people.
taking money back to Africa a
There's a
lot.
lot
So
of
that
people
is
that
the
are
question.
relocating.
It's not even you don't have to be passive about it and say marry. Like, it's a genuine thing. There's too many men under 40 carrying their money back to Africa to invest and doing well. That's how most of them make money. So how do you navigate that? Because they live here, they are shuffling, they live abroad too. It's a genuine question, it's a genuine thing.
Uncle B, I will say this: there's a lot of
Even
people.
girls.
There's a lot of people that are moving around. My brother got married last year, and he comes to the UK practically every 3 months. I know it's not Nigeria, but he's always either in Singapore, Hong Kong, and London. That's where he shuffles. He left 2 weeks ago. He'll come again in another 2 months. I know it's not Nigeria, but there's a lot of people that travel for business. And is it an issue, like Abby said, is it an issue that it's Nigeria or the fact they're traveling? We need to accept that there's certain people where they travel for business, and we need to accept that.
So how the advice now is, how do we actually navigate that? Because it's going to be the reality of many women. So many people are investing in other countries these days. It's going to be the reality of many women.
if
So how do
I
we
tell
navigate it?
you, Abi, I see say you don't dey upset already. No verse.
No, I'm not upset, but I don't want you to be passive as if I'm just not listening. I'm telling you my reality of the young men I'm seeing around me these days. They are all getting
I
money and
agree.
going abroad. So
The
give us
thing is,
genuine advice.
when you see me dey quiet like that, no say I dey try not to say wetin I think say might be the reality, because I know say it go dey hard for people to accept. That's why I'm struggling. It's okay for people to have business in Nigeria. In fact, you make more money in Nigeria than any other place, depending on what you are doing in Nigeria. If God really bless you, say you really discover something, you invest in Nigeria and it boom, you no go want live abroad. You make a lot of money in Nigeria. But I want us to remember that we are discussing about marriage and business, because that is what this topic is all about. We started with women buying property, right? Now, in marriage, the dynamic is different where you go to places like Nigeria. This is not like an empirical data, but 80 to 85% of men that frequent Nigeria, one of the reasons, even though they are going for business and everything, one of the reasons they love going to Nigeria is Nigeria allow you to do anyhowness. Cheat, sleep with anybody, drink alcohol, do your lao, have maximum fun without restriction, being the boss. Nigeria allows that. Nigeria allows you to manage two families at the same time. You can literally have marriage here in the US or UK, and you will have another family in Nigeria. Your wife with the US or UK or Canada, I go they born, I go they do naming, I go they do child education. And you where you the one another I go they Nigeria, I go they also they born, they do naming, they do everything. The reason why I'm kind of like laughing earlier when I say we really don't see this thing is because when as a man, when you are able to get your wife to agree with how you move, in the way that you can go, you can come, no question, nothing, not everything is fine. That is when the guy have the opportunity to operate the way he wants to operate. And to make it even more dangerous is the fact that there is money. When there is money, you can hide anything. When there is money, better money, a man can literally even carry his own son, pass for your front. You're not going to say, I ain't get the son. When money day. So that's what I'm saying. I don't want to take all my mouth talk. I'm just saying that Nigeria is not a place whereby when your marriage is still young, you are still raising your small little children, your husband should be frequenting anyhow. It is either both of you are living in Nigeria or you are living abroad. Don't get me wrong, like you rightly said earlier, Abby, even though both of you, they sleep, they wake up. If the man still won't cheat, he go cheat. But there is one thing for a man to be playing game on you and you caught him on time, than he played the long time game that by the time you go even find out, shame go even won't kill you first. Like this guy can actually do this. The betrayer, then the anger, the fighting, is just too much. That's why I'm just saying that you meet a guy, ask him, especially we Nigerian men, our affiliation to Nigeria is on another level, but it comes with some danger. If your man is frequenting Nigeria, I swear, God who made me. If that man run that parole for 2 years, like for example, where my Abby make now, that every 2 months he can go to Nigeria once and spend a week. If that man run that shit for 2 years and he no get picky for Nigeria, now be say the man na angel. That's all I'm saying. I don't want hammer on him too much. I would rather prefer. It is what it is. That's all. It is what it is. That's all I have to say. Anything, Cece, Honey Babe and Abby, anything?
No pushbacks.
Honey Babe, don't.
No, not really. You said it very eloquently.
All right.
No, I don't have nothing to add. Thank you.
Okay, let us go to the last part of today's show.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey. Vibe with Uncle Bino.
All right. Abby, did you follow the latest on Chochi and Rose?
No, I've not really been on the internet like that though. Actually.
And it's true. Don't mind me, Gary. I forget say you be vacationing. Sissy, how about you? You follow Chochi and Rose?
There was an update though. No, that was not trending like that.
What's the update? I don't know.
Inventory.
Okay, so the update is Chochi has come out to defend Rose.
You are joking.
I'm telling you.
Hey, God, oh.
Sister Yinka say no sound. People in the chat, can you hear us?
There's sound though.
There is sound now, Sister Yinkus. Okay, I think I say it was buffering. So basically, Yes, ma'am.
Maybe Tonto Dike did not allow him smash.
Guy, don't say that to DK area no go work. Allegedly. Abby, Abby, we need to go clean your mind. Why do your mind go to smash? You never talk. Say me they even reconcile. Go on a date where you say smash. Abby,
Men
you
like
need
this
deliverance.
men like this don't go on dates, Uncle Ben. Let's be serious. Days ago.
What do you mean?
People like this don't go on dates.
Okay, so basically, let me show you guys what went down. So Churchill shared something, I think, earlier this morning. It wasn't trending because we Nigerians now, we know the two take for one news, and now that Peter Obi has moved to NDC, everybody is now concentrating on politics, so that's why it didn't trend. So Churchill took to his Instagram and made this bold claim. He said, Rosé was never friends with Tonto and didn't snatch me from her. Before we dive in, I think I like that bold statement first. You say what?
Uncle Ben, this is no updates now. I said it that time.
He added context now.
See, he's even saying 1 week ago, Uncle Ben.
I say it did not trend because people are not paying attention.
Uncle Ben, this is what we used to discuss that time. Look at the date. He's been saying 1 week ago. He said it that time. Don't you remember?
Did you see this one that time? Let me show you.
He said it on his write-up that time. See, it's 1 week ago now. These things.
Read the write-up. Read this particular one. He said from the beginning, the major narrative push online was that she took someone else's partner and was friends with that person. This is not true. She was never friends with Tonto, and Tonto herself never made such claim before I met Rosé. These were purely online speculations, and I understand that this was a major source of distress to her. Did you hear all of this part last week when we covered him? He didn't mention this one. He was busy defending and saying there was no wedding. That was like the last thing I read on him. Or did you cover anything like this on Recap Central, Abby?
No, I didn't do Recap Central, but I'm pretty sure he mentioned this. Well, Uncle Ben, I don't know. It's the fact that I even since 1 week ago.
He went further and said, Rosie allowed online pressure to influence her decisions, and she also listened to individuals who lack proper understanding of the media space. Unfortunately, some people project their own failures onto others and offer misguided advice. Damn. Chochi is now marriage advisor. He went further and said, as a man, it is my responsibility to fix what needs to be fixed and to ensure that all my children know one another and live in unity. Who prays to be replaced in their child's life? Who expect another man to step in as a father during a child's 10th birthday celebration? The next time my child is being celebrated, I will be present. I understand that there is a lot going on. I take responsibility and I'm aware that there is still much work to be done. This guy, they go front, they come back. God help me. Where are we? Abby, what do you made of this his message?
I don't even know. I'm so confused. What happened?
He's just trying to defend Rosé.
So why did he throw her under the bus last week? I mean 2 weeks ago, whenever. Why did he throw her under the bus with the wedding thing?
This guy is confused. Let's just call it what it is, Abby.
I actually don't know. I actually don't know. This is crazy to me.
Seriously. Seriously.
I'm trying to think of what happened. So he was angry because she came out to because of that petition thing. So he was angry and retaliated. So what now? She now came and begged him. He's now I don't know, is he backtracking? No, I'm being very like what happened because she started it he started it with all of the nonsense that he's been doing with Tonto. And then she retaliated by talking about or putting out that petition that she's petitioned him. He now came out pretty much to debunk the petition, saying, how can you petition me to court when there was never a marriage? And then went on and on. And then I'm guessing behind the scenes, she now begged him that she was angry. And then he's now having to backtrack.
That's your conclusion.
I don't know. I'm trying to think about what could have possibly happened. So I'm making things.
I think he's trying to hold Rose on one hand, and also trying to hold Tonto on the other hand. And then the way Rose moved, have you seen the boys hanging around Rose after Rose made that announcement about divorce? The boys Rose is doing skit. Those he's making skit with and everything. So dude is probably looking like what's going on here. Cece, wait to Cece. I wanted to cover one thing Cece shared too. Maybe we can react to it. But anyway, my take is this guy wants to eat his cake and have it. And he's confused. And I don't think Toto Dike is playing game like he expected. And probably Rose have something on him that Rose was going to use, and he don't want to like agree to that or something. That's just what I think is going on. Anyway, Sister Rose said because he thought Tonto was taking him back, Tonto slammed the door in his face.
Yeah.
Mr. Dare says Churchy isn't calculating what he puts online. Anything in his mind, he spews. Just emotions talking. No agenda. And I agree with that. Absolutely. All right. Let's make this make sense. Cece dropped this post in the backstage from Dr. Shola's page. Abby, I don't know, maybe you've seen it. How many people have seen that? Let me share it. And
I'm saying it. Should I comment? There are no comments. I think I commented.
I'm just seeing it now, but I'm gonna read it now.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. So I saw this in the backstage. It was shared by Cece. You know Cece is a troublemaker. So this person sent a message to Dr. Shola and said, good morning, Uncle Shola. I watched your TikTok show a few days ago, and I think I should open up. I am feeling like getting rid of 4 of my children. I completed my university education at UI, went to serve, and met a friend who introduced me to my husband. Wait till we do women. Then she continues, we got married after dating for 3 years and had 2 healthy kids. My husband and I relocated to the US, and we are now having 6 kids. What? 4 with AUTISM and other issues. Each day I wake up, I pray they don't. It's hell for me. My husband is trying, but he's tired too. We are no longer having sex and we barely talk. The kids we brought from Nigeria are doing well. This is my pain. I sometimes pray that I pied. Why should I be the one God did this to? I honestly don't even know what to say. Honey babe, any idea?
As a mother of a child that has ADHD and autism, it's really sad for me to hear what she says, because for me, as much as it is challenging, don't get me wrong. I see any child that has special needs, autism and ADHD, I see it as their superpower. I think the problem is that a lot of us, unfortunately, when we have children with special needs, You have to educate yourself and understand the realities and day-to-day life of having a child with special needs. And I think sometimes we don't understand it. And so we see it as a negative. As much as it is challenging, I see my son's ADHD and autism as a superpower. I see it as a positive because he's very, very challenging, but at the same time, he is very, very clever in certain ways. If you understand ADHD and autism, it's a neurological disorder where they miss a certain chemical. And because of that, the way that they reason and their logic is different to us who don't have it. So I think what you need to do first is to educate yourself and empower yourself. That's what I did. It's really, really sad and one thing that people don't understand, I think with ADHD and autism, it's a genetic thing. So if your child has ADHD or autism, there is a high percentage that one of the parents have it. Not in all cases, and I'm not a medical expert, but this is based on me doing the research. The thing is that you're having 6 kids, and even without the special needs, I'm going to ask the question. This is what I say this, and I'm trying to be as compassionate and have empathy. I do not understand why people have children they cannot physically and emotionally and financially look after. My son has ADHD and autism, and he's very, very challenging. I made a decision. I had 2 children. As you know, one of them lives primarily with his dad. Even with me looking after him, it's a challenge. Now you have 4 children with autism. So I'm going to ask the question, you're going to struggle. And unfortunately, I don't know where she's based, whether in Nigeria or in the US. If it's in Nigeria, I don't know how much advocacy and help and support that you get. I got a lot of help. I got a lot of advocacy. I got a lot of experts helping me to navigate what to do, what to get, all the doctors, all the pediatricians, all the experts. I got all that help. I don't know if she's getting that, but it's really important to talk to someone, because for you to say the words that every day I wake up and I pray that they don't, that to me is very, very scary. And I think you really need to speak to someone. Maybe because that is, some people take it to the next stage, unfortunately, and may do something. And I don't know this person, but she could be that type of person. I really think she needs to get help, whether it's therapy or she needs to talk to someone, because what she's saying is very scary to me. Another thing I would say is that you have to have a conversation with her husband. And the problem is, in our community, a lot of us, when we hear autism, don't actually understand what it entails and what I've had to learn because I've had no choice. But I think people need to educate themselves. Her husband needs to be, you can't do this on your own. With the days that I get down and when I get fed up, I call the dad. He knows how to deal with my son. I've said this many times that my son is quite challenging. He's doing my head in. He's not doing his homework. I get the dad involved. And that really helps me, because to do it all on your own is a lot. I don't know how she speaks to the husband, but she needs to have a conversation. She cannot do this on her own. I don't know family, friends. I don't know. But the problem is that a lot of us in the community, when we hear autism, we say, God forbid. It's not prayers, it's not fasting, it's a reality. You're never going to grow out of being autistic. You're never going to grow out of ADHD. It is with you for life. The same way you have high blood pressure. It's just like that. So I think we need to educate herself and deal with the reality. This is how your children are going to be for the rest of their lives. So you're going to have to deal with that reality. Another thing she needs to do is get as much support as possible. I don't know where she is in the location, but there's loads of special needs support centers, places you can go to educate yourself. Google is your friend. Speak to a pediatrician. I don't know whether any of the children, because she should be assigned a pediatrician for every single child that has autism. So she needs to get help and, be referred to. There's loads of help out there. She needs to get it. I think that when you're doing things in isolation because of our community, I don't have a problem telling people that my child is autistic, because I'm not ashamed of it. And in our community, there is this shame you have when people look at your child, that what is going on with your child, and you tell them that they're autistic. I think it's very, very important not to shroud yourself with shame. Being autistic, Einstein was autistic and he was a genius. So a lot of people don't understand that autism is just a neurological condition, and and just get the help. I don't know what else to say, really. I feel sorry for it, but I think the first thing she needs to do is talk to someone, because if you're having negative and deleting thoughts, that's scary to me. So whether she needs to get, I don't know, our community shrine and will frown upon it, but I would say speak to social services, speak to someone that you're having these thoughts, because you don't want it to get to a stage where you delete your children and it happens. It happens. People get depressed. People do silly things. So it's very, very, very important to speak to someone that I'm going through this and get help. I'm going on for too long, but I'm just rambling because I'm
Thank
thinking.
you. No.
I'm just, that's all I can say. Just try and speak to someone and get help. Thank you.
Honey babe, thank you very much. You actually did justice to this topic, because I was shocked when I saw it in the backstage. I don't have time to comprehend it. I don't even know it's going to be about autism. So, but you see how God works. You are actually the right person to speak on topics like this.
One thing I wanted to say, there was a time, I think I said on your show, that there was a time that I was off for 6 months with anxiety and stress. This was beginning of 2024. It was because of my son's challenging behavior, and it was because of his special needs. So even me, honey babe, I went through a time where I was crying every day. I was moving mad. I had to even call the dad to take my son for about a couple of weeks because I was moving mad. So I've been there, done this t-shirt, but the good thing is that I picked up the phone and I had someone that I could talk to, that this is what's happening to me. Can you help me? And he came and picked up his son. So she needs to reach out to someone.
Yeah, thank you very much. For the purpose of education, I pulled this up just for people to have better understanding of what we're talking about here. Like I say, I usually don't dive into this topic because of my profession, but there is nothing wrong in educating people. The reason I pulled these autism risk factors up is for people to know that even scientifically speaking, it's hard to put their fingers on what causes autism. However, they put up all of these risk factors for people who might be dealing with it, or people who don't understand it, to know what may likely go wrong. And I'm sharing this with you because if you look at the risk factors, there are just small, maybe about 3 that can be avoided. But every other one, now God hand it day. You feel me? So please take note. The following are some of the risk factors for autism: family genome, maternal immune system disorder, prenatal pesticide exposure. Pesticide. Those of you where you go say, oh, there is tabbouleh in my house, there is house fly. Then you go and buy pesticide. Please. If you are expecting, you are working hard so you can be pregnant, or even when you are just pregnant or things like that, don't inhale pesticide. That's why I'm just sharing this, that there are some of them that is avoidable. Neurons communication, there is nothing you can do about that. Brain nerve cells, maternal diabetes, well, maybe you can manage it somehow. Environmental influences, that one are cocoa. Chemical, many other things that you do during pregnancy, it may result in situations like this. Gene changes, genetics, autism risk genes, factors that influence autism and other stuff like that. You just have to study it. Genetic disorder, social determinant, very low birth weight, especially some women that if you are pregnant and you are not listening to your doctor, it's dangerous. Your doctors know the best. So if the doctor said that you need to eat this, you need to drink this, you have to take this supplement or vitamin or whatever, please follow your doctor's instruction. Extreme prematurity, those baby that were born preterm, 7 months, all of that, Just know all of these can lead to that. Advanced parental age. I know we've had some of these difficult conversations on this platform where we talk about the age a woman should conceive or get married and things like that. Me, I'm still strongly believing the fact that if you are 34 going to 35 and you do and somehow you get pregnant, I am not an advocate of you saying, you know what, my body is my body. I can do it. I wear my body. I don't support that too. Because if you be said the one way God won't give you, now you will go remove. If you remove that and finish now, make anything not happen again until 40, 45. And then it can now begin to lead to some other issues like advanced parental age. All of these can result to the situation we are talking about. The last one here is big for me. Oxygen deprivation from birth complications. I saw a video making the round last week on social media in Nigeria where a man insisted that he is not going to sign consent form for his wife to have a CS. The video was making round. I saw the video and I'm like, this man is a madman. And the man was there bragging, saying, you will have it. Nothing will be wrong with you. The way everybody have it, you will burn my picking like that. I was just struggling in my spirit like, God, I wish I did around this man. Make I just give him one slap. Toes eye. Please, the longer a woman struggle during labor, the more stress plays upon the baby, in case you don't know. Now, when the women are having baby naturally, sometimes because of struggle, because of the process, before the road go big reach, as it go big reach, where pikin go take come out, sometimes some of these children may experience oxygen deprivation. Anything that deprive oxygen from going to your brain, a big issue. Even you as an adult, try and block your own nose and mouth. May you no breathe for 1 minute to 2 minutes. The moment you start gagging or struggling for air, your brain don't stay fry small be that. So please, nobody can determine when and how to prevent this thing, but at least what you can do in your own capacity to avoid it, please do it. That's all I can say regarding this. Uncle Patrick said, honey babe had spoken well. This lady really needs help. One is more than enough. Talk less of four. May the Lord send her support. Amen. Arikemi, my sweet sister, Arikemi said, she's obviously breaking down emotionally. I've once been in that shoe and it's a lot. She needs help. Absolutely. Arika also say, so educative. This has taken me back to my own season. I pray that those who still are going through this get all the support they need. Amen. In Jesus' name. Abby, you want to add anything?
No, I don't know much about it. I just pray that she finds a way to get past it. Clearly, she's depressed. I don't think any mother under normal circumstances would want to get rid of their children. Clearly, she's depressed. She's overwhelmed. We hear a lot about how on a normal day, even with, children that are not disabled, dads are not as evolved. Now imagine those situations. We hear how a lot of dads behave. She's not dealing with one, she's dealing with three. So I just pray that she finds ways to cope. She's clearly speaking from a place of depression and just she's fed up, and it's just unfortunate. That's all really.
Okay. All right. We can never end our show here without Baz Boost, right? All right, let me take you to Sister Yikus Pepe IG, and let's address two issues real quick before we call it a day.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. For the next 10 minutes, let us address these two issues that our own sister Yinkus Pepe shared on her platform on IG. There are so many there, but these two are kind of interesting to me. And for those who just came in, we are working on so many projects right now that we'll bring to your attention shortly. I just activated my Patreon account where you can be a free member. The membership is free. Then we have some other premium services there that if you know you need any of those services, just upgrade to those services. Okay. I will talk more about it. For those who already registered for our Match Me program, we are working towards it. As soon as I shared the link and people started getting over there, you begin to choose what is appealing to you over on our Patreon. I just want you guys to know. And at the same time, we have a lot coming. You will be surprised at what we've been able to accomplish right here at the Real Fam. Now, let me take you to the first issue that I found on Sister Yinkus Pepe IG. And for those of you who don't know, Sister Yinkus Pepe IG, go and follow her. Where is the link, sir? Make I share the link. Make una go follow. Sister Yiku is doing an amazing job. She's actually dropping a lot of gems on Instagram, and a lot of people are really benefiting from all the information she have over there. So for those who may want to follow Sister Yinkus Pepe on IG, that is her IG link. Now, let us quickly dissect this matter here. Abby, you and Honey Babe will now be the judge, as well as other sisters in the chat. So this is what happened. I think Sister Yinka got this message and she published it. It says, my marriage is falling apart. I married after my husband passed and we had saved money for our daughter's medical school. She's 19 now and about to start. Last week, my current husband asked me for $10,000 from that money to buy a new truck. I said no, it belongs to my daughter's future. He got angry and said if I won't give it to him, I should prepare for divorce. Now he's already packing his things. I can't see the rest here. This thing, the way they flow. You know, let me see them. But I can't see the rest. So he say, okay, how do I protect my daughter's future or try to save my marriage? Oh, okay.
Then you can click on that thing and pull it down. It will disappear.
This one?
The thing that is floating, pull it down.
Oh, okay. It's people that retweet. Don't call for me or don't say, okay, I'm not Gen Z because that's where
Gen Z uncle. You're not Gen Z uncle.
My hand no quickly go there.
Right.
So the lady said, I'm torn. Do I protect my daughter's future or try to save my marriage? Abby, what should this woman do? Because of $10,000, the way she married, say she know they do it again.
You should throw her daughter in River Thames.
Eh?
You should throw her daughter away. Asking me foolish questions.
No, she asked a genuine question now. It's not foolish.
What do you mean?
Do you know how hard it is to find husband?
Uncle Ben, we've said this before, even for women. For men, any woman that tells you to or encourages you to not pay child support or not have a relationship with your children is not a good woman. This person is not a good person, and it's going to show in so many ways moving forward. I'm tired of all these questions that people come on the internet to ask us. You know the answer. She wants to abandon her daughter for her husband. That's why she's asking us. She wants us to support people that will support her. I'm telling you.
Honey Babe, what would you advise this woman?
I don't know what to say because I don't know what type of question that is. I mean, like you said, only someone that doesn't have critical thinking will ask a question. Help me I have a daughter that I born, yeah, that I pushed for how many hours, yeah, and you saved up money for this daughter. She's 19. Obviously, maybe she got into medical school.
Mhm.
Her husband is, well, when people start weaponizing divorce, people show you who they are. Why are you asking questions? Why are you asking us on the media spaces to help you make a decision when someone has shown you who they are? They've said that or more, if you don't give me this money, I'm divorcing you. Why are you asking us, the lay people, what to do? She, like I said, if she has any common sense and she believes that she's a parent of this 19-year-old, then she should make a choice now. I don't know what you want me to say because it's only someone that. How can you be a parent of a 19-year-old and you don't know what to do?
No, it's complicated now.
It's not complicated.
$10,000. Would you say she could?
I say this every day. You, as much as people think that a husband is some type of I don't know, some type of irreplaceable thing. Yeah, you can replace a husband. Can you replace a child? And I'm being very, very serious.
Honey, babe.
Ben, you know what?
I'm not gonna. Sorry, Abby, 1 minute. Yeah, I'm not gonna go back and forth because you. For me, it's a stupid question because for me, why would you throw away your daughter, like Abby said, because of a husband? No disrespect. Yes, you can. A man can leave. It will be, but you can get another husband. Can you get another child? So you're gonna abandon your 19-year-old that you brought up, that you gave birth to, for a husband that is saying to you that he's gonna divorce you. Even the gaslighting, and one thing, for someone to weaponize divorce, tells you and threatens you with divorce because you've said that, okay, I've saved money for my daughter. Do you really want to continue a relationship with someone like that? And for her to say, I am torn. Do I protect my daughter's future or save my marriage? It's only a stupid woman that will ask that question. I'm not going to dignify myself by answering that question. I'm sorry, I'm not going to do it.
Can we have conversation around it or not?
No, because it's a stupid question.
Okay, I agree. Stupid question. What makes it stupid?
Because I don't know. As a parent,
it's a stupid question.
As a parent, I'm sorry. I will always choose my child first. Always, because a husband is a husband. This is someone that I gave birth to. I didn't give birth to my husband, and I know people are gonna say that, oh, this, that, and the other. But honestly, this is your daughter. She's irreplaceable. A husband, if you divorce tomorrow, maybe you're fine. Maybe you may remarry. You can replace a husband. But for you to throw away your daughter, take that money for your husband doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry. I just feel that there's some choices that you just don't make. Other people are different. And I don't know whether you want me. Okay, let me say it. She should save her marriage. Does that help you? I'm clapping for her. I've said what I've said. Because I don't know why you make a choice.
You know what the issue is, though?
Abby knows what I'm trying to say, but it's just stupid.
Okay, honey,
Abby. The issue is not about the actual situation. It's the fact that this just signals like so many other issues the marriage is going through for me.
Now you're talking.
So I'm not talking about the 10,000. That's why I use the example of how we say it on this platform, even for men. If a woman has the audacity to tell you forget your child instead of encouraging you and helping you with your child before your marriage with her, that's not a good person. It just shows where their heart is. So my problem here is, what are the bigger issues that they are dealing with? What are the worst things that are worse than this that this man can do? Do you understand, Uncle Ben? So the issue is not the 10,000, because you even rightfully pointed out that 10,000 is not a lot of money for this man to even be in this situation in his marriage as the man of the house, right? So it's not the money, it's not this situation, is how can somebody be in this situation with someone that they're supposed to love to begin with, you know? So it's not even the money that's my problem, or the daughter, the money. It's just the bigger picture here. There just seems to be so much, something deeper that is
What if this woman is actually the problem in this scenario? Did
And how do you,
anybody look
and,
into that angle?
and how do you conclude that? Because I think for me, it's based. The husband to me is asking her to make a choice: choose me or your daughter. And someone
Yeah.
said in the comments, and I'm gonna, which is really good. If it was his biological daughter, would he ask his? I know you're saying that the money doesn't matter. If it was his biological daughter, would this scenario still be the case?
Okay. The scenario might be the same if it is his biological.
I don't think any man that has a biological child would ask that type of thing. I don't think he would.
Now let me highlight something here, honey babe. When people judge matters, they never ever painted themselves as the trouble. Can we agree on that one? Honey babe and Abby. Do we agree that when people judge this matter, they can never, hardly, before you see them, make themselves look like the bad person in that situation? This is coming from a woman's angle, right? Even if it's a man, the approach I usually adopt is I try to look beyond what is going on based on the information supplied. I see the problem right here. I don't live in their marriage. No, I wouldn't say the woman per se, but I see what is going on here. That man sounds like a man who is frustrated and tired with how this woman moves when it comes to money. Abby, do you agree?
Abby, do you agree?
No.
Abby.
No, Uncle Ben, sorry, no.
You don't agree with me?
I don't understand.
You don't agree that from the tone of this particular report now, you can see that this is a man who is frustrated that is talking.
No, because Uncle Ben, first of all, that's an assumption. I can also assume. We're assuming. So if can I assume that this is a man that is financially abusive?
Exactly.
Okay. Do you, if you read through this message again, would you agree with me that there is something about this man that this woman don't want to let go?
What is that? The fact that
that's not a problem now, Uncle Ben. That's not an issue. Women hold on to terrible men all the time.
No.
Sorry,
yes, honey, babe.
I was just going to say that from what I've read, it says we have saved money for our daughter's medical school. She's 19 now and about to start. Where in what she said tells you that she's holding on to something. All I see is that she's talking matter-of-factly that they saved up for money for the daughter. She's 19 and her husband asked her to pay for, she asked her for the money to buy a new track. There's no emotion here. There's no opinions here. It's just a statement, a matter of fact of exactly what's going on.
I see beyond that, honestly.
Because you're making assumptions. Me and Abby are trying to stick to
it's not assumption. I'm just trying to.
It is because me and Abby are sticking to what is actually being said. You're just assuming this, that. We don't know.
Me, I'm going
to the statement.
Honey babe, hold on now. Me, I'm going by what she's not saying. That's what I'm going by. What she's not saying.
But we can all do that. We can start assuming stuff. If we're gonna be having an opinion about this, do we not stick to what's actually being written or just start making assumptions?
Because that is the danger of social media. What is actually written are usually triggering. They are usually one-sided at times.
Again, I don't see the point. If it's the case that we assume everything, there's no point even having let me commenting on this.
Okay, let me begin to take it apart. Maybe it will start making sense. First of all, she said, my marriage is falling apart. I remarried after my husband passed, and we had saved money for our daughter's medical school. Underline medical school.
So Uncle Ben, is her and her previous husband that saved the money?
Yes, she and her previous husband. Yes, they saved that money. Underline medical school, first of all. Why are we underlining medical school? Do you know how much money would have been saved off for somebody who's going to medical school?
Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's expensive. It's an
Okay,
expensive
thank you.
course.
At least you are looking at nothing less than 120K even to start with. And you are still
probably
scratching the
way
surface,
more.
right? Okay, cool. 2, she said she's 19 now and about to start, meaning she deliberately not telling us when she married this new husband, though. She only told us how that money was saved up. And if her daughter is 19 now, meaning whatever time she got married to this her current husband, that daughter was younger. It could be 3 years earlier, 2 years earlier, 5 years earlier. I don't know. But it means the daughter is younger. Do you agree with me up to that point?
Yeah.
All right. I'm coming. Sorry, my people. My wife just came in to ask me something. So basically, she didn't tell us when she got married to this man. And of course, she didn't tell us the age of her daughter. Now, let's move on. She said last week, my current husband asked me for $10,000 from that money to buy a new truck. She did not tell us what kind of job her husband is doing. Let's take note of that. If her husband wants to buy a truck, there is most likely that husband is not buying that truck for luxury, for fun. It's definitely for his business or something. Take note of that. That is what they call truck over here. Now, to buy a new truck, I said no. It belongs to my daughter's future. He got angry and said if I wouldn't give it to him, I should prepare for divorce. Now he's already packing his things. Are you following?
Yeah, I'm
We're following, but you've read it, and it still doesn't make any. It's still the same to me. Even though you've read it doesn't make any difference. Whether
now, let me just wrap it up, honey, babe. Maybe it will start making sense. Now, the reason why I brought the fact that going to medical school is more expensive is that if you have $120,000 saved up, and in all of this thing that this woman said, she did not indicate anywhere that this husband is fond of borrowing money and not paid. And she doesn't tell us what the husband do and everything. And what about the possibility that this man might have actually been the one helping her and the child after they remarried, everything, carrying everybody along, and now the man needed help? $10,000 to buy this vehicle, and she's not telling us whether the man want to borrow it or if a gift or something. What will it kill you if you borrow this man $10,000 from $120,000, for instance? Those are the point I'm making. So there are so many things that is going on here that the woman is not telling us. She only come and emphasize this part. And lastly, because of that last line where she said, I'm torn. Do I protect my daughter's future or try to save my marriage? If that man is a useless, nonsensical man, she will not be talking about trying to save my marriage. I rest my case.
True. There's many women that are in toxic marriages that still want to save that marriage, that don't leave that marriage. So that is not true. Number two, normally when someone passes away, I've just done my will a couple of days ago and I had it notarized and I've sent it back to my solicitor. I assume that the previous husband, I could be wrong, but most people would have put something in trust. Maybe he's put the money in a trust for her medical school. I'm just assuming the same way UB is assuming so many things. But if that's the case, then personally, can she do anything? if the previous husband has put it in trust and you can't do anything until a certain time. I don't know, because many people do that, where they put aside money for their children's medical school or university, and it's put into a will where you can't really do anything. That could be the case. And regardless of what his job is, I think it's a sense of entitlement that you want to try and be entitled to money that was saved between a previous man that was married to your wife. They saved up for that girl's future. Why would you want to benefit from that? And there's nothing wrong in going to a bank and getting a loan to buy a truck. This is what happens with, I think, is having a sense of entitlement. That money was put aside for that daughter's medical school. And they saved it together. She doesn't say I saved it. It says we saved it. So both the husband that passed and the woman saved up for that daughter's medical school. Who are you to come just because you're married to the woman to now want to be entitled to that money? You're not entitled to that money. You didn't contribute towards it. Maybe if he contributed towards the money, then maybe he can ask and it makes sense. But you never contributed towards that money. So why would you want to ask for that money? I think the audacity and the entitlement to ask for money that doesn't belong to you doesn't make sense. There's nothing wrong with going and getting a business loan and asking for a truck. I just think sometimes when you're married, people take all sorts of liberties, audacious entitlement, and there's no respect when it comes to marriage, where you think you can ask for outrageous things just because you're married to that spouse. It really doesn't there's no respect. And I personally think that for you, even if she refuses, why would the next point of call to now say, you know what, yeah, I'm going to divorce you? I really don't understand this mindset where you want to threaten people in marriage. It doesn't work. It's very, very toxic. I'm going to divorce you if you don't give me money. I'm going to divorce you if you don't pick me up from the station. Who does that? I think it's just very, very toxic to me. And I think for me, if someone says that to me, regardless of if you're saying, and there's assumptions that she's done so many things, we don't know who she is, she's making out that she's holier than thou, she's not telling us all the story. Fine, let's put all that into context. It still doesn't eliminate the fact that someone is threatening you just because you say no. Regardless of whatever, everyone is entitled to say no. You may not like it, but if someone asks you and someone says no, respect their choice, even if you don't agree with it. But for your next point of call, just because you're married, is to threaten them, then that shows me who you are. And I think that person needs to make a choice. I personally, for me, I'm not going to tell anybody to leave and stay. I don't do that anymore. But personally, for me, ask yourself the question. If you decide to give him money, when something else happens in that marriage and you say no, he'll threaten you again with divorce. Do you want to be on that revolver escalator of every single time there's a problem and you say no to him, he's going to threaten you with divorce?
Yeah. Abby, please wrap it up. Let me quickly do something downstairs. Thanks.
Okay, I think I just understood where Uncle Ben was coming from now. So obviously we don't have a lot of information. So normally we kind of like make assumptions to make it make sense. So we, that's kind of what we do here anyway. I think I just understood what Uncle Ben was saying. Uncle Ben is probably saying that maybe this man makes a lot of sacrifices for the family. He maybe pays all of the bills, has looked after the girl, and he has now found himself going through hard times. And he asked her for the 10K. Now, the issue is, personally, I don't agree with asking for money from that kind of fund. It's different if it's just money that's sitting in her savings that she doesn't need at the moment. But asking for money, you're pretty much asking for her ex's money and the child's money. So I think that Uncle Ben's point is that he's a bit annoyed because I make sacrifices all the time. Why can't you make this one sacrifice? 10K is not a lot of money in comparison to the sacrifices that I've made, which is a possibility. And I can see how he will feel a kind of way. And now with the divorce situation, does he always threaten divorce? Or has he threatened divorce this time because he just feels, wow, I am with a selfish person? That is valid. That is valid. Because if you make so many sacrifices for somebody, and the one time that you need them to make a sacrifice for you, I think that someone can easily feel, wow, wow, you know. So is it a threat? I don't know. Is it a threat, or is it more of a conversation of, this is how I feel, I'm done because these are the sacrifices I make and you're not willing to do the same? However, the issue here is you're basically asking for money from a child, in my opinion, and I think it's inappropriate, right? I don't know.
I
You
mean,
can make
that's that.
so many
Sorry, I think
assumptions.
I think that's my problem. If the daughter wasn't involved, then I can understand. But you're asking money from a child, and that money was in place, and that was saved with the deceased's husband. And like I said, what if we're doing assumptions? I think I said this before. Supposing he had it in his will that it's in a trust, that no one's supposed to touch it until she's 19 and she starts medical school. Did anybody think about that? Because a lot of people have wills where they put money aside for medical school and for emergencies or for university. So there could be a case where she can't even touch the money anyway. If we're going to start doing assumptions, let's assume that. Let's assume there's a will. Let's assume there's a trust where the money is 150K, where no one can do anything. What's going to happen then?
Well, sorry. Also, what I wanted to say is that other thing about where I said Uncle Ben might have a point, right? What was I going to say? But school fees to buy a truck, how? I think that's the point.
Exactly.
The point is to buy a truck. Is it a truck that enables him to work? I mean, there's so many things that we could consider here. There's so many things.
But Abby, why can't he get a business loan? Because the thing is, my thing is that
because
he's only asking for it. Abby, he's only
honey, babe, in a household, right?
No, but what I'm saying that if the money wasn't there,
if we're a team in a household, and I have money laying about, why would I not give you an indefinite loan that does not attract any what's the word, any interest in comparison to getting a business loan?
No, but this is money set aside for medical school. That money does not exist. It's in an ISA, it's in a trust. Forget the money, just pretend the money is not there. Go and get a business loan. The second thing, supposing that money doesn't exist, let's take out that middle paragraph. The money did not exist. Wouldn't he get a loan anyway? It's because the money is the self-entitlement. It's because the money is there. That's why he's asking. If the money wasn't there, he wouldn't be asking for it. He would find another way to get the truck, or he would get a loan. It's the entitlement that does my head in. It's not your money. It is set aside by the deceased's husband and themselves in an ISA, in a trust. Why is your big crafty eye looking at that money? Find another way to buy the truck. Get a business loan. It's got nothing to do with you. This is what I don't like. You decided to marry a woman with a child. You decided to marry this woman. You decided to look after her. So this is my mindset. So anytime you get married, you're always looking, okay, it's transactional. Because I married you and looked after your daughter, I'm going to go after money that I'm not entitled to, money that was set aside before I even married you, 20 years before I found you or even dated you. That money, I'm looking to take it.
Okay. Honey babe, I get all your argument and I see everything sisters are saying in the chat. In fact, if I can read some of them, Sister Ngozi said, but she said the daughter is about to start. The money is not idle. It's time to use it for the purpose it was set aside. Sister Yikus, now you caused this wahala. All those messages they are sending to you that you are posting is creating headache here, Sister Yikus.
Sorry, Uncle Ben. This one I wanted to say that I forgot. What I wanted to say is that Uncle Ben mentioned something. I think that also, if this woman was being threatened by divorce all the time, I think she would have mentioned. One.
Exactly.
Two, if this man constantly asks us for money, this woman would have mentioned. I think that's Uncle Ben's point, that what if this is a one-off because he's fallen on hard times and he's been holding down the family? This sort of person, if this man was someone that constantly asked for money or used her for money, she would not have failed to mention it.
Yeah, but it always starts. It always starts with one. The fact that he's not asked for money now doesn't invalidate the fact that he's asking for money now. Let's agree with what you said. if he was asking for money, if he was saying divorce, she would have put that. But it doesn't invalidate the audacity of what he's asking. That money has got jack to do with him, as far as I'm concerned. Look for another way to buy the truck. That money is put aside for the daughter. If the money was for if the husband that deceased put money aside for the wife, then fine, go figure. You ask your wife for that money, but the money is for a child, is for university. Take your dirty eyes away from the money and find another way to buy the truck. He didn't contribute a penny. No, but he didn't contribute a penny towards that money.
Honey, babe, calm down, please. Let's not begin to look at all of this matter.
Yeah, but the thing is, he didn't contribute towards the money. So why is he asking for it?
Let's not look at all of this matter the way they just post it on social media, like I said. That is why I said they are deeper than the way they are.
I understand, but it's still not his money. Even if she's hiding this and hiding that.
No, even
money,
me,
the money, the fact, yeah, I know you want to bring in things that we haven't looked. The fact of the matter is that the money, he did not contribute a penny towards the money for that woman's medical school.
It still doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It doesn't matter. Let me explain. Honey babe, let me explain, honey babe. Let me explain, honey babe. This is just me, coming personally from me. I don't like people who see money above everything else. And this particular topic is very, very sensitive because it involves a woman who have kids with another man getting married again. And we have a lot of sisters right now that they have kids and many of them will still get married again. We have to be careful around issues like this.
What do you mean?
If a woman, let me explain. If a woman inherited money from her dad and she's married to a man, and the man is doing well, doing everything is okay, then the man is having issues, challenges or something. He needed help. Maybe the wife is not working that much. If that man needs $10,000 and the wife inherited maybe about 120K or 150K from her dad, will you say the wife should give the man 10K or he shouldn't give him? Because he did not save the money up. He didn't work for it. She inherited that money from her dad. Would you say the woman should help the husband with the 10K or not help him?
You didn't hear what I said. I specifically said that the money, if she inherited the money from the dad or a husband, then maybe it's a different case. Even though
it's not different. The subject matter is still money.
No, because the money is for a child, not for her. The money does not go the money does not go directly towards the wife. It is for the child. It's like
Hold on, honey babe. You have stated this point so many times already, but let's dissect it further. If there was no money saved up for that girl, that daughter from her previous marriage, the dad and the mom, because according to that's the message on the screen right there, she said they both saved that money, right? If there was no money saved for this girl at all, just wait. There is no money saved up for this girl at all. Now the girl want to go to the university. Should that man help the girl in her university study or not?
If he wants to, yeah. But why would you marry a woman with a child and you don't want to help the child? I don't understand what you're saying.
The man should help the child.
Why did he marry a? This is what I'm saying. If you know you don't want to be responsible for a stepchild, don't marry the mother. It's that simple.
Okay, so the man should help the mother with the child, right?
Yes, why not?
Okay, so now it is wrong for the mother to help the man.
No, because the money is for the daughter. No, the money is for the daughter. The money is not.
That is the wrong message. I will never ever support that kind of message.
No, I have a will.
A lot of men are having issue right now with a lot of women moving around. That is the wrong note.
No, it's not wrong. It's been sensible.
Abby, you were saying something?
I was saying, Honey Babe and Uncle Ben, we can't hear you both of you at the same time.
Sorry, the thing is that I have a will and I have a trust for my two boys. Are you trying to tell me that if I marry again and my husband needs money, you want me to now dissolve the trust?
Abby, you're not
to give money to my new husband. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying you dissolve your trust. No. But if you don't have that trust, the trust is not there, and your boy wants to go to school, and your husband loves you, he marry you, you know you have 2 boys. They are going to school. They need 10K. Should the man help you with it, or he shouldn't help because those kids are not his kids?
The thing is, that would not be the case, because I am of the opinion
that will not be the case.
No, because I've done it.
I don't understand.
You're saying that
did you get the scenario? Did you get the scenario I painted?
If it wasn't the case, you know the type of person I am and all the businesses and properties that I have. So of course,
forget all of those ones.
No, I can't.
You are married to a man with 2 boys. The boys are going to school. You both love each other. Everything is okay.
Yes.
They need to pay tuition. They need help. 10 grand. Should the man help or not help?
That's a weird question, because when you marry someone with kids, are you not now taking the place of their father? So that's a weird question.
Okay, so when you marry the man, are you not taking the place of the man's wife?
No, because there's an average. No, because there's a deceased.
Honey, babe, that is not good. That is selfishness. That is greediness. I will not agree that with any woman.
No, I don't care. I don't care.
So therefore,
you know what, guys? I've had enough of Uncle Ben today. When he doesn't like what people say, he would. I'm done.
No, these are the problem. You know, sometimes MOP don't say much. When we start this conversation, you remember MOP said, women are in business, men are in love. It's a lot. MOP just don't want to expand it. He says a lot, and you just prove it right now.
I haven't proven anything.
Honey babe, hold on, please.
I'm not proving anything, because what I'm saying, a man can have 2
babe,
children.
hold on.
The wife will die and marry someone else, and he can have a trust for his child, and the new wife can't.
Babe, you know, when you talk, I talk, it's fun. But when only you talking, it's not fun. You've made your point. I'm trying to make my own point now. And I'm saying what you are saying to me is it is okay for the man to sacrifice, for the man to spend his money, for the man. You even said when a man marries a woman that have kids, you already know you take the position of the father. And I said that is okay. That is excellent. That is what we are preaching that all men should do. That when you marry a woman that already have kids, you know the kids are part of the package. You take care of everybody. You love the kids. You do the best you can. We agree on that. I now said, if the table turns, that this man need help, and there is money somewhere.
He can get a loan.
Babe, wait. There is money somewhere.
He can get a loan.
He shouldn't. The man shouldn't be helped, because now the children are not his children. That is just the bottom line of what you are saying, honey, babe.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
the money is not said by you.
I'm saying that. I'm saying that before he married the woman, they have already saved for medical school. That money has been set aside for the daughter. You cannot marry someone and suddenly say you want that money. You did not contribute towards it, and it was already allocated for her medical school.
I'm waiting.
That's it. The money has already been allocated to medical school. Why do you want to touch it? She's
because
literally starting.
It's 10,000 out of a lot of money. That is stinginess.
No, it's not. No,
look, I will start preaching a message that when a man wants to get married, they better block. Now, if a man wants to get married, block one of your eye, may you open one down.
You know what?
Is not
it. Will not work on me. Everybody is sensible enough to know what I'm talking about. You're now basing just my answer to now say a generalization that every man should do that. This is this particular case. Particular case. And what I said is that if it was a case where if it was just inheritance from the deceased dad, then fine, give money to your new husband. But this money has been allocated for the daughter's medical school.
But this same daughter is only babe. Wait, this same daughter is living under one man's roof, right? Since her papa died, she's living under one man's roof, eating under one man's roof, clothing under one man's roof, right? See. we should stop. These are the message that propped all these red pills guys to be coming after women.
No, it's not, because if it was, I would say the same thing. I would say the same thing if a man done. If a man had 2 children or 1 child and the wife died and he saved up for the daughter's medical school and he married a new wife and the new wife said, I want 10K from that medical fund, I would say the same thing. She's not entitled to it. I'm not doing gender wars here. I'm being very consistent in what I'm saying.
Honey babe, this is pure gender war.
I'm being very consistent. No, I'm not, because I'm saying that if it's a man or a woman, be consistent. I'm saying that the new husband is not entitled to the money. The new wife, if it was the other way around, is not entitled to the money. So what am I saying that's gender war? I'm being consistent whether you're a man or a woman.
No, you are not being consistent.
Then. Okay, you're twisting my words.
So, honey babe, let me give you another scenario now. Let us take divorce
Sister Ross,
out of
can you
this
come on?
situation.
Can you come onto this show, because I'm done. Honestly, I
You are
can't.
not done.
I'm done.
You cannot be
Sister
done.
Ross,
Honey babe, don't support honey
Question
babe.
when you said about.
Oh my God,
Hi,
Sister
Sister
Rose,
Rose.
I've missed you.
Hey,
Oh my
Abby, how are you
God.
doing? Hi,
I'm
Abby.
good, sister.
Yes. Honey Babe is 100% right. And she was fair, Ben. Ben, you're trying to start something. Honey Babe was fair. She said, and vice versa. Now, you, in answer to what you're saying, you said a man should be taking care of another woman's child. Well, listen, before you get married, you weigh your options. You can say, and I would respect it. I don't criticize any man for it. I would respect. Let me give you an example to show that I'm fair. I was listening to something on the radio, and this woman had 2 kids, and she was getting married to this person, and the guy wanted a prenup, and then she's angry that the guy wants a prenup. I took the guy's side. He has a right to have a prenup. He has to protect his assets, because the laws sometimes too are also unfair to men, where you bleed a man out and he has nothing, and that's not fair. That man has been working very hard for what he has. Just because he married you, now he loses his money. So I and the presenter said that you have to understand the risk that he is taking. You are coming with 2 children, 2 liabilities. Yes. Now, back to what we were saying. You said also, should the man take care of the woman's child? Well, here is the thing. When you marry someone who has children, that's liabilities, that's responsibilities. You can weigh that and decide, you know what, I don't want this. Okay? Now, in the law, it is said that you do take care of other people's children because you got married. Even if you go to court, they will say that you are liable. Now, like Honey Babe said, this is money apportioned for her education. Okay, here in America, they have something, I think, Ben, you even know it. It's called, I think, some 4 something, where that money is allocated for children's education. You don't touch that money. It even seems very greedy and very something, there's a word I'm looking for. It just looks very predatory.
Trust fund.
Huh?
Trust fund.
Yeah, trust fund. So that money is allocated to that child's education. You cannot take a risk on that. No. Honey Babe is right, and vice versa. If a woman gets married to a man.
Okay, go on, Sister Rose, because you are trying to press my button now.
If a woman gets married to a man and he's got a lot of money, and that money is allocated for his children, it is incorrect of her to have her eyes on that. It's up to him to decide. It's under obligation, because these are for children. Now, let's put the scenario that we commonly see. Let's assume now this man gets that money. He gets that money and leaves her and drops her. Then the child no longer has money for medical school. All of you will say, look at very foolish woman, very, very stupid woman.
$10,000 out of almost $150,000. It's just $10,000.
Uncle Ben, what
okay, I came.
$10,000. Why does he not have it?
Exactly, and he starts
because he exhausted his money feeding this girl and her mom. But Sister Rose, go on.
Okay, now, let me say this. I came in late. It's risky because, like they said, It starts from the 10,000. Now, can she take some money and out of a huge sum? That sounds reasonable. She can take the risk of doing that. That's not such a bad idea. But to be very honest with you, Ben, with me, I don't like that. I don't like it. I feel very uncomfortable with that because it will start with that. And before you know it, it continues and it continues and it becomes a problem. It usually never stops. So no, don't put your eyes on her money. Go find a loan, go find something else. And as I said, you are correct. You are very correct because we have to be fair and we have to be balanced. He is taking care of her, but that's what you signed up for. So if you think that this is a problem that you don't want, don't get married to her. I would not get married to anybody with kids because I'm not taking on the responsibility. I'm not paying for them. I wouldn't do it. I'm going to be honest with you.
It's a choice.
It's just a choice, and vice versa. I don't see anything wrong with either a man or a woman. I'm very, very fair. Just as like when the laws, I think the laws in America need to be rewritten because it's very unfair for a man to work very, very hard, and next thing you hear, the man has nothing. That is ridiculous. You create something where the man can still function, not because he got married to some woman and now he's rendered homeless. No, that's incorrect.
Okay. Uncle Dayo, please help me out. I don't know where is Auntie Rose and Honey Babe. Why they can't see the reason why.
How do you know Uncle Dayo is here to help you? Uncle Dayo, first of all,
Uncle Dayo, don't listen to Abby.
Uncle Dayo, you have to first of all declare whose co-host you are before you go ahead. Uncle Dayo, do you know that Uncle Ben, when Sisi came, Uncle Ben said, "Oh, hello to my co-host." Can you imagine?
What to mock me now?
Where is the co-host now? Where is the co-host now? Sisi has left now.
Can you see this live?
Oh my God. Anyways, back to the question. See, two things that I want us to really trash out here. Number one, I must say, this man does not really do well. Let me explain why. The reason why he didn't do well is that, it is a normal thing. Parents normally put money in trust for their children. That is, so no matter what, at least, even in the case of that buying, they can secure those children's future. Now, in the case of this man, he has saved up some money for the children's future because they want the girl to go to medical school. Fine. Now, it's a thing that the wife told the present husband about the money, which to me is either it's neither here nor there. But now, after telling the new husband about the money, the new husband has no right to be the money for such money, even to borrow. It's not right. It's not ideal. It's not proper. And secondly is that, Uncle Ben, when you look at the scenario concerning that, the money was not from the new husband. It was a late man's effort to protect the future of his own daughter. So if at all the man will do anything, he's supposed to respect that decision by that late husband, by not going near it at all. Now, what really pissed me off with this man is that for him, excuse me, please, for him to even put the wife in the situation whereby that if you don't give me that money, I'm going to divorce you. That really puts me off completely for the man. That means that you don't love the woman. That means that you're only after her for the money. Because as Sister Rose just said, if she gives him that 10,000, it's coming back for the remaining one. For him to have put that caveat that if you don't give me this 10,000 naira, this marriage is over, then that means it's a gold digger. It's only after the money. What if the money is not there? Won't you do what you want to do? What if the wife does not even tell you about it? Won't you go ahead and do whatever you want to do? So to me, the man is, in fact, the man really for my hand.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
I never expected it.
I'm sorry for interrupting. I'm sorry for interrupting because I came late, so I didn't really catch them. Are you saying that this man also told her that if she doesn't give him the money, that she's going to divorce him?
Yes.
That is all. I said 100% right. I raise it up to 200% right. That is
It's a
all the
role.
more reason why she shouldn't give it to him. All the more reason.
But have we considered some circumstances that may be surrounding what's going on? A man can just wake up one day and say, because you don't give me $10,000, I'm divorcing you. What if this woman and the girl daughter have actually been the one that the man is providing for all this while, and things are just rough now, and all of a sudden
Uncle
this
Ben.
woman wants to
If the
step up?
money wasn't there, wouldn't he figure it out?
Uncle Ben, see, even that situation, let's even see that the man ran into problem and is broke. It should not be coming from him. It's supposed to be if the woman so much wishes, if at all she so much desires it. But this man does not merit it. I'm
You
sorry.
think so, Uncle Dio?
Not that I think so. I know so. It doesn't merit it because why? See, Uncle Beno, we are all men and we are family men. May we never fall into situations. I mean, into any situation that be more difficult for us to cope with or to be able to handle. Because in this particular situation, now let's even paint the worst case scenario. Maybe the man lost his job, the man became jobless, he does not have any means of survival. I would have expected to be a voluntary contribution from the wife that say, okay, out of this my daughter's trust fund, let us take out this amount for you to be able to start up, but not the man demanding for it.
What if the
And-
wife is
and even
not
putting-
from Uncle Dio?
Then-
There are some women. I've
then
heard
Uncle Ben.
women. Okay,
Yes.
go ahead. Go
Now-
ahead. Uncle Dio.
Now, Uncle Ben, see, there are some things that one has to know. One is pé ohun tó yẹ ni ló yẹ ni, okun ọrùn yẹ adìyẹ. That is, what befits you is what befits you. Rope around the neck does not befit a chicken. That's what I said in Yoruba just now. See, it is not in the man's place to make that move, Uncle Ben. I'm obviously saying with you. That means if he does not remarry that woman with the single daughter, does that mean that if you have financial problem, he'll not be able to solve it by himself or won't to come out of it?
No wahala. But tèmi yé mi. Me Uncle Patrick is here. But me if all things being equal, I marry a woman with a daughter from a previous marriage and I'm providing for all of them and everything, and then things turns around and I just need some push. For instance, maybe that truck now, the truck might be the purpose of to support his business or something. And you have this money somewhere. It's not the day this girl will start medical school that you are going to spend all the money. It might take up to 3-4 years before you might even
It's a trust fund, Uncle Ben. It's a trust fund.
They did not
Trust
tell
fund is
us
not
if
something
it's
that
a
you can
trust
dip hand
fund.
into.
It's the money saved up. It's not trust fund. It's a money saved up, Uncle Dio. So for me,
Okay.
I'm saying it and I'm not lying about it. If I do everything for you and your daughter from previous marriage, everything, and things are tough, and you have money in a place, 150K or even 200K or whatever, and I just need 10,000, and it's so hard for
You don't
you.
even know how much is there, Uncle Ben. You
And
don't
you
even know
so
how much
it's
is
so
there.
hard for you
Maybe just
to bring
20,000. Maybe just
10,000.
20,000.
Ah.
Uncle Ben, maybe just 20,000 that is there.
I'm just
Maybe
painting a
just
scenario.
15,000 that is there. No, you
I'm
don't know now
painting a
because if you
scenario,
say
sir.
if you say it's 150,000 and you're just asking for only 10,000, it will make it look as if there is so much money there. How do you know?
Uncle Ben, let me
The whole money may just be 15,000.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Uncle Patrick.
yeah. You know, we didn't get the full gist of the story, so we are just assuming. You know, and it's always easy to paint something your own way that will favor you. Are we getting it? And you know, Uncle Ben is right with our own view. And I'm going to say something. You know, there's a way you guys roll in a relationship that will make it easy for both of you. I know I learned something from my wife. She always say, don't make plans for money you don't have. Even if you're expecting that money, don't make plans yet until that money comes. I've made several mistakes on that. I'll go ahead and say you are making plan. You know you are getting the money, but you have not gotten it. So, and that has backfired several times since I've learned my lesson. And if you are rolling with your partner, there's some women that are very hard with money. Everyone cover. Somebody said he sent the wife to Mecca on Elijah. And the woman just came to Elijah, please don't forget my 2,000. I said, are you serious? You know how much I just paid for your trip to pay the travel agency now? That's women for you. Are we getting it? That's women for you. I know if the woman is very invested in the relationship, I'm just taking the other way around, whether trust or whatever, you know, some women might say, I don't want my conscience to be broken. Let me involve this girl. And if the man just said, no, I don't want you to involve this girl. I don't want to mess myself up. I know that a woman, there's a way the woman even put it before the family. Say, hey, my daughter, we know this is your money. It's me. You know, our car broke down. We need this thing. I trust. Let me give you an example. I have to be vulnerable. I have to be vulnerable. You know, when she got to university, the first Purdue, out of state university, the first money the first giver was 24,000. Was the one that collected this thing, apart from financial aid. But and they now give other grants. The only thing I was paying for then was her apartment, because at the time she moved to apartment, I was to be paid with my mortgage. That's how I paid. My people, you know, my last baby that just entered university, she went to the same university, she went to get out of the same. Okay, they had a 4 points, something GPA was giving this. We thought they would give you money. My brother, a week for them to come, she has gone into school, for them to give her money. She said they have never approved it. My daughter that went to say, Dad, you need to pay right now, else they will kick out of the hostel. I was like, what? You know, my daughter just said, Dad, don't worry, I'll pay for you. I know you're going to pay me back. I was like, if we are talking about $12,000, the money she wants to use for car, I said, this girl, who trained you? He said, Dad, don't worry about it. I just paid. You pay me back. I was like, are you serious? You can see that father relationship. I really respect my daughter for that. We paid immediately. We paid her, but she quickly paid because she was even afraid when the senior started told her, I said, "Your dad need to pay or else they will kick you out of this. They don't pay with." She said, "Dad, don't worry about it. I'm going to pay." So the woman has a role. What I'm saying, the woman has a role to even play and say, no, we need this truck. You know, I know you're going to pay me back. Don't worry. Can involve the daughter and say, daughter, please, this is your dad. This is the problem we have. It's not your dad alone. This is the problem we have. So we don't really know the circumstances that I wish everything happened there. Yeah. Like Ben said, $10,000 is not a big deal. I just told you a student, high school student, the money she has saved, paying $12,000 immediately even before the daddy paid her back. You know, they said it is situation that is she not the one I want to bring from college now because of the respect, because the rapport we have together. I was shocked. That was the last person I ever thought would do such thing. So the woman too has a role to play. So we don't know what has been happening in their marriage. Thank you very much. So Ben has a reason, has a very good, valid point. So the woman cannot just come out and just throw that. I don't know maybe the kind of man is a man that get angry and say, no, I'm going to divorce you. So you will just say it. So that might be the case.
Uncle Patrick.
Yeah.
If I can say something, sir.
Go ahead.
Let's even take that scenario that you just painted. Okay. Of course, the woman has a role to play, and the woman in the home is the home manager, which you all know. That means for the woman not to be playing that role, two things may be wrong. Number one, she may see the husband not to be that person that can play that role with, or she may be selfish, willingly selfish.
You are right, sir.
Are you getting me, sir?
Yeah.
So now we can go with any of the narratives, but I want to believe that if this man, I don't know, now let me not go to Uncle Breno's narrative. If this man had been taking care of the girl and the woman as supposed to be doing, and they know that he has a problem, you don't need an angel to come and tell you that, oh, you need to help this man. And as a good wife also, she herself supposed to know that, okay, in fact, she will be the one that will be offering it, not even the man asking for it. As you rightly said, then she will now appeal to her daughter, let us do this, we need to get this thing going, because she knows that their survival depends on the man's success also. But from the story that we have,
the women are not like that, Uncle.
No, sir, from the story that we just, we're just, as I said, sir, we don't have the full story. We are just working with the information that we have. So we are just trying to put flesh to the bones now to see where we can land it. Now, but from the story that we have here, based on the narrative that we have here, if you are going to go by that alone, I think it is more like the man himself was the one that asked for the money and the woman refused, and he now threatened that if the woman does not release the money, that is what really spoiled it for me. That he's going to divorce the woman because of that. If you're going to divorce your wife because she refused to help you when you needed help, then something is wrong somewhere. Now, Uncle Francis, I don't think
man can just branding divorce like that. It's so deep.
Uncle Patrick, now. No, that's what I'm saying.
Uncle Patrick, wrap it up, Uncle Dio, so that we can begin to go.
Yes, let me just round it up. If a man is like threatening divorce because of money, it's either we don't have enough information or the man himself is just looking for an excuse to come out of the marriage. For me, the money issue should not be what will make the man to say he wants to threaten divorce. Because many times, even we as married men, but when we needed help from our wife, sometimes they may not give it to us. They may not give it to us, and we know that they can do it, but somehow they may not do it. But that does not mean that we are going to divorce them. So that's what I just want to bring that here. So that means there's more to this than that. Thank you.
All right. Let's just wrap it up here. Thank you, Uncle Patrick, for that angle you brought in. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Sister Rose, you and your sister Honey Babe, now two just be like, never ain't gonna lay hand on that money. Well, I think everybody can just see the lessons in this. If the man is after your daughter's money or your son's money, and he's not the type of man who is serious, it's not like maybe he has been there, he has done significant things that this man have sacrificed a lot for me and my children, and now he's struggling. Well, I won't advise you release the money. However, if this man have really been there for you and your daughter or sons, he has taken them in as his own sons or daughter, provided for them, take care of you, he's a dependable man, and then life just hit him, things are not going fine, and that money is available to help him, please give him more. If you don't give him, I will support the man to divorce. He's not supposed to be with you. That's just what I mean. You are just using him, period. Sister Rose,
yes,
that's my take. Honey Babe, that's my take. Thank you, everybody, for helping me make it make sense. Honey Babe has stressed me. There is another similar story, but I will leave that to tomorrow. Honey Babe have already stressed me today.
Thank you for the support, everyone. I don't really have anything more to say, to be honest. I mean, I just think, for me personally, that money is like investing in stocks and shares. You can't touch it. Forget about it. It's like saving for your pension. You don't touch it. It sits in an investment account until your pensionable age. That's how I see that money. It's got nothing to do with him. It was something that was started before he even knew about his wife that he's married to now. That money was allocated for the daughter's medical school. It's in a trust. It could be in an ISA, it can be in a savings account, it could be in a trust, it could be in so many things, but it's money allocated away, not to be touched.
I don't want to follow you. I don't want to follow you drag it. So they are let her begin eat the money now.
But Uncle Ben, you know what? You've had your take. I thought I wanted to finish my take to let someone else finish. When you don't like what I want to say, you interrupt me. I see the gaslighting.
Finish your take so that you can go and sleep. It's midnight. Go and sleep, honey babe. Your bed is
anyway.
Let's thank Honey Babe. Honey Babe has really tried today. I'm impressed with Honey Babe.
Thank you so much. Back to what I said. I do agree.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Uncle Patrick. I agree. If it was a case where it was inheritance from the deceased husband's will, then I don't have a problem with him asking for money. But because it's allocated for the daughter, that's my mindset. Money that should be untouched, that he didn't contribute to. My mindset is that he shouldn't be asking for that money. Like Pappy said, if the money wasn't there, he would find another way to find the money. He would get a loan or find another means to fund the truck. But because the money is there, that's why it's asking for it. And like I said, we don't know the full context of what she said, but it could be in a will or trust that you cannot touch into a certain amount, and that money can only be used for the trust fund. There could be certain stipulations or legal conditions. We don't know. I'm just making up stuff. So there could be a case where he can't touch the money anyway. But I think that it is for me, it's very distasteful for a man to just assume that because there's money somewhere that you can just ask for it because you're going through hard times. My mindset is that if the money wasn't there, you would find another way to deal with the issue of buying the truck. That's my take. No matter what UB says, you cannot gaslight me to change my mind. And that's all I have to say, people. It's always been a pleasure.
UB, Honey Babe, not be happy.
Honey babe, don't really stress me today. I'm exhausted.
Honey Babe, let me talk. Let me talk. Uncle Ben. I'm just kidding anyway.
Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno, do you know one thing that I like about Honey Babe,
good night. Go sleep, Honey Babe. Go sleep.
No, good night. Yes, I want to say something, please. Onye Consola, anytime you have time to come on live, you always bring it 100%. That's why I always enjoy your take. Don't worry, Uncle Beno can never intimidate you. Always be yourself every time. In fact, I want you to come and co-host with him one of these days. Co-host together. As Sayinka said, the two of you have an energy that
Ben will resign. Ben will resign. Ben would resign.
That you are going to co-host.
She's troublemaker.
Ben, let me conclude. Let me say this in your defense, only to a small degree. I understand what you're saying. I kind of get what you're saying, but there's a part that I didn't get, and I don't know about. Did this man marry her knowing that there is that money? Because some people do that. There was a podcast where this woman had I can't remember the name of the podcast, but he had married this white woman, and he said, I know you will be able to help me, right? And she looked at him right in his face and said, no, you can't have that money. That money is my child's money. It was put in there by her trust, by her deceased, his father. And he looked so disappointed and he didn't like it. I understand what you're saying. It makes sense in an ideal world, not to sound like sarcastic, in a fantasy world. Yes, you got all this money. I just need 10,000. Why not help me? It does make sense if he was caring for him, for them. But here is the problem with that, Ben. That typically doesn't happen. That's why I'm wondering, did he marry her knowing that he had this money already and he had his eyes on it? Okay, so he's doing all these things with the goal of getting that money. That typically doesn't happen, Ben. In the real world, it doesn't happen. And so, like you said, okay, it's 10,000 now. I've seen stories like this. I've heard stories like this. Before you know it, all the money is gone, and then now everyone is saying, "Oh, you're a stupid woman." And there will be some people who will say that it's even illegal for you to touch money that's from the deceased father. Some states could say that that is very wrong. A similar case happened to a Nigerian couple. This child, right? He got an injection, one of these vaccines, but the vaccine made him paralyzed. So, in America, they gave a lump sum of money for his upkeep because he will be disabled and need help all the rest of his life. That money is for him. Of course, the stupid idiot father now wants money for a business. The woman said, no, this money is it's not just medical fees. It's the person who will take care of him for life because he's going to be disabled for life. Guess what this man did? Unalived her while she was asleep because of money that was allocated for a child. So again, Ben, while what you say makes sense, it doesn't happen like that in the real world. There's too much of a risk, and it's a risk that I don't think women should take. It's not wise because women always come out on the losing end, and you know what they tell her? Oh, you should have chosen better. You should have been smarter. And the final thing I want to say is, you see, Uncle Patrick, when you were talking about taking money out, your daughter said, go ahead. When my mother was sick and she came here, we're not even supposed to go into our 401k. Other people were worried about, it will be too much of a bill. I was prepared to go into my 401k and take money if it meant preserving my mother's life. I don't play about my mother and father. They're supreme. That's all I have to say.
Thank you, Sister
What's the for, Ben? What's the for?
I just said I just
you're in big trouble, Uncle Ben.
I don't know. Everybody just want to come and fight me. Just because I said they should bring this $10,000. Honey Babe and Sister Rose, they know they play with money at all.
Okay, Ben, can I ask a question? And it's very respectful. Very, very respectful. Don't take it the wrong way. God forbid you put money for your daughters, and in case you passed, and there is and that happens, God forbid, it won't happen. This is just hypothetical. Would you want your wife taking money that you worked hard for your daughter and son, for them to take it and help the man?
Yes.
You don't even have to answer. Think about it. Ben, you lie.
No, let me tell you why I said yes. If I saved up money for my daughter's school and all of that, and after I'm gone, my wife finds another husband, he loves him, he loves my kids, give them shelter, provide for them everything, and now the man is struggling. What is 10,000 if they have like 200,000 in account? What is 10,000 to help the man? I'm not wired like that. That is selfishness. That is greediness. Let's be candid.
Then it's not selfishness, it's protection.
No, it's not
protection. Many women have gotten bankrupt being nice like this. I've seen too many cases.
Do you want me to shock you? Should I shock you, Sister Rose? That same girl you say is protection. She will carry $30,000-$40,000 from that money and give to a boyfriend.
No, Uncle Ben.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Don't go that route.
I don't think so.
She does not have access to the money, Uncle Ben. She does not have access to the money.
Yes, demand.
No, the girl does not have access to the money.
No, 10,000 from 150K is not too much.
Uncle Ben, calm down. You kept saying 150K as if you know the exact amount we are talking about.
Because
don't put it like that. Uncle Ben, wait.
I analyze this story now. When did you join? I analyze this, Uncle Daya. Where am I? Show you again. It's all in their story. It's because Honey Babe and other sisters, they decided they don't want to listen to the story. Read the story. Everything is right there. Medical school, the money saved up for medical school. How much do you think they spend in medical school in abroad, Uncle Dayo? In some medical school, they spend nothing less than 250K. Uncle Patrick is here. Mona, tell me if I'm lying. So if they saved up money for medical school, it's not that money. It's
Okay.
not going to
Now,
pay money like that.
let me
That
take it from you, sir. Let me take it
says
from you.
everything about that money.
Let's even say it's 200,000. Uncle Ben, do you know that first 10,000 naira is just the first step out of many that will clear off that amount of money?
Exactly.
See, Uncle Ben, what you are not going to finish, don't even start it. Don't even start it, because the moment any penny comes out from that money, I'm telling you, that's how the whole money will go from.
Then it's better for the woman not to be married.
Nobody.
If she's not going to help the
Hold on,
husband,
Uncle Ben.
she marry.
Hold on, Uncle Ben.
Or it's better
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Let her carry only ahead come the marriage.
Let me ask you a question, sir.
The child, but they can't sacrifice for the man. Uncle Dayami,
Let me ask you a question.
But he didn't say that he sacrificed for the child.
Let me ask you a question, sir.
That child lives under
Now,
your roof.
will you prefer,
Sacrificing for that child?
Uncle Ben, will you prefer the woman coming into that marriage without letting the new husband know that her late husband have any money saved up for daughter? Will you prefer that?
That is fine.
That is fine, right? Now,
that is fine. If you don't want to talk about it, it's okay.
No. Then women should take lessons from there, because sometimes it's not everything you know. I actually support what you said, Uncle Ben. Sometimes you don't say everything about any kind of information that you have in your new marriage, simply because it depends on the person you are dealing with.
Yeah, but
Sister Rose just talk about somebody that paid the wife simply because of the money that he got to know that was paid to the woman. See, there are some kind of information that you don't even need to share.
Is it not better for the woman to stay single? Just get boyfriend. Don't marry. You guys are not getting my point.
If she knew that the man is going to come after the money that her late husband saved for daughter, she would have married that man.
Money, Uncle Dayo.
She would have.
This ladies confuse
That is what's happening now.
The man is not coming
That's what's happening now.
You need to calm down, only because you keep calling my name specifically just because we have a different opinion. I went downstairs to get lemonade and I was laughing. Do not take it personally just because we don't agree with you regarding this issue. You're making it personal, and I don't understand why my name is being called.
It is.
We can agree to disagree. You don't, honestly, it's not that deep. Even though I'm very passionate, as soon as I finish, I'm drinking lemonade now. It's not that deep. Please. Because you keep mentioning my name. It's not that deep.
It's different. It's different. We are not saying this. All I'm hearing is it's okay for men to sacrifice, but people should not sacrifice for men.
We don't. How do we know he's sacrificing? Where did it say that he's sacrificing? And let me ask this question: Is this a Nigerian couple or is this American?
It has to be Nigerian because if it was Caucasian, they wouldn't behave. It's not a big deal. You can tell a white husband and a white wife that that money's for my child, and it's not a big deal. So it has to be African.
But it may not be black. It may not be black African. It could be black something else. So that's why I'm trying to find out.
Right. Sister Rose, I don't know if you were hearing when I asked a question. I'm going to ask the question again. Maybe somehow we can manage to wrap this show up. The question I ask is this: let's assume there is no 10,000 situation here. This man in the question, he also is into money. He got properties and things like that. And in his will, he excluded this daughter from previous marriage in his will. Would you support him to have excluded the daughter or not?
It doesn't seem that. Well, I don't know. That's tricky because I'm now coming from a place from. Huh?
It's always difficult for people to answer this.
No. The reason why I'm saying it's difficult is I'm thinking from I now have my African mindset there, where
let's not do the African mindset, please. Let's not do that. Let's just be clean. This is where we're having the problem that we're having.
Let Sister Rose answer first, I beg.
Well, if I'm gonna answer his question honestly, I don't know. Well, I don't know. That's a hard. It's hard for me because is he that's not his blood child. So is he obligated to give her the money? I don't know. I don't know. But if he decided not to, I guess that's his right. If he decides not to, he could say that this is not his blood child, and so I'm not leaving anything for her. That can be his right. But they say in a marriage, I know if it's in America, they'll say you are married, so now you take on the responsibility. So that's a difficult one for me to answer, to be very, very honest with you. But he can say, okay, it's his money. You're not my child. He can decide to do that. It doesn't look right, but it's his money. And that could be his justification. That's the best way I can answer that. It might sound ridiculous, but that's the best answer I can give.
Excellent
Sister
answer.
Rose, no, but the Sister Rose, they're two different. You're basically comparing apples with oranges. The scenario that we're talking about is that it was a trust fund that was set up before the new husband existed. You see what I'm saying? The second scenario is where you have married someone with kids, and you're now asking the question that would you have a will and exclude her? Why would you do that? Because it's two different scenarios. A trust fund was set up before the husband knew the wife existed. And all we're saying is that don't touch the money coming into the marriage, because the money was set up 10 years, 15 years before the new husband married the wife. It's two, you're comparing apples with oranges.
To be honest with you, it's not me. It's really not me who's doing the comparison. It's Ben. Ben is the one who brought the.
He's making up a scenario that is completely different to what we're talking about. We're talking about something that was set up 10, 15 years, maybe from the time that the child was a baby, 9 years ago. Set up years ago. They set up the trust fund for the medical school. And now all it is we're saying is that money has been allocated. He's asking you about a scenario where you're married with a stepchild. Should you now have a will and exclude the stepdaughter? Two different situations. I don't know why we're making comparisons.
If I may say something here, please. See, the question Uncle Ben asked is a critical question, but the thing is this: it goes a long way to show us the type of man the husband really is. If that is the scenario, the question is it right if the man decides not to leave anything for the girl in his will? That simply shows something to me. The man is not a good man, and I will explain why. Any man that agrees to marry a single mother with the children, or with a child or boo, whatever, and takes care of them, he has already adopted them as his own children. So I don't think there should be any form of segregation, except of course, even sometimes a man can decide not to leave property for his own legitimate child. Maybe because the child is unruly, or maybe the child has done something to hurt the father in the past, or maybe for whatsoever reason he may have. If that's the case, I can understand. But if you just simply based on the fact that she is not his biological daughter, and so he refuses to leave property for her, then that man is simply wicked.
But if we're really honest, knowing African men for what they are, the little bit that I've known, the way they think, many of them, unless things have changed, I don't really know them to marry women with kids, from what I know. And two, many times what I always hear them say is, I cannot take care of another woman, a man's child. I can't. They don't, that's not even something they even do. So Ben, I don't even, they do?
Some of them do.
Really? Okay.
I know a lot of friends that have blended families, a lot.
Oh,
Maybe
wow. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good to know, because every time I would hear these conversations, they would always make these nasty remarks. How, I'm not taking care of another person's child.
Only few of them. Only few selfish ones.
Okay, that's good. No, that's very good.
Let's wrap it up. Thank you, everybody. I think for the first time, we do not agree on this particular one, but it's okay. At least everybody learned one or two things.
Ben, when do we ever agree? We're always in loggerheads.
We always agree, but today, only baby and Sister Rose and Nabi.
Me, I barely talk on this show. Why is my name?
Abby just balance,
Yeah.
balance for corner.
I don't know why my name gets called out all the time. We agreed to disagree respectfully.
Honey Babe did
Respectfully.
on this topic. Honey Babe did 30 minutes monologue.
I'm sorry because I had to push back. I was not having it. I'm not allowing you to gaslight me like you normally do.
Honey Babe. Hiya. Honey Babe was good. No, when you look at the money, when you look at the investment, you make some money. You move over 30 good minutes. I just there, they listen.
Because you was gaslighting me. Thank God Sister Rose came on board so I could relax and drink water.
But then, even from a legal standpoint, if you took this to the law, 9 times out of 10, they're going to say that this was money that was acquired before the marriage.
Exactly.
Don't worry, Sister Rose. No law needed here. My own is if I can take care of your baby or daughter, son from previous marriage, I can provide for all of you, being a great dad. Now I need help. And all of a sudden, everybody, because of my nature, the kind of person that I am, I know I won't be able to go beyond that, like to say, okay, let me just, because you just showed to me that you were all using me. I don't matter.
Ben, can I say, let me say this very, very quick. Let me say this very quick.
I will walk away from that marriage too. Yes,
no, let me say this really quick because I know you have to go. Ben, if this was a situation where, okay, if it's me and this man was very caring, he is there for the family, he makes sacrifices, and I have additional money because he is a good man, I would help, but not the child's money. It's Ben, I get what you're saying. I really do. I'm not a monster. I have human feeling, but typically it's very, very risky. What you see happens all the time. It never stops with the 10,000. It goes more, and before you know it, all that money is depleted. So I get what you're saying. I really do. I just think it's too risky. If I had money outside of that, I would give that to you. But I can't risk my child's education over a man and one who is not her father. Blood.
Thank you. But what I will say is, I would rather you don't let him know about that money at all.
I would never have let him know. Me,
no
I
matter
wouldn't.
what.
Yeah, but can I ask the question? I don't know. Maybe it's because of the way that I think. Why is it in our community that we condone lying and hiding and ducking and diving when it comes to money? Why can't you be honest? This is the investments that I have. That's why we have so many problems.
Not like this.
You have so many problems. I've seen it with my dad. My mother never knew how much my dad earned, and that is supposed to be a healthy marriage.
No,
I don't understand why.
Let me explain it.
I understand what you're saying, but that I just wanted to kind of like vent out that I've noticed that it's a normal culture thing in our community to hide things, not tell people you have property. Oh, you know what? It's better not to tell him. It's very unhealthy.
Honey Babe, this particular one is different. This is wisdom.
Why?
This is
it's
wisdom.
not wisdom because I know that if it was any other. In this situation, it's a problem for the man. In another situation, you can be open about your daughter's trust fund, and another man would not have a problem with it.
It's not like that, Honey Babe. Some things
no, it is like that. You're only talking from the point
Honey
of view of
Babe.
the community.
Uncle Ben, can I explain to her, please? Can I explain something to her? Can you allow me to explain something to her, please?
I just want to say, sorry, I think my mindset is this. When we're discussing it, it's from the viewpoint of our community. I guarantee
you are right.
In another community, you can be open about having the trust funds, and the husband will have no problem.
You've said it already. Let people respond to that.
Let me just respond to that. See, in a normal society, what you said is correct. However, I must tell you this. It is not the same scenario in all cases. There are some situations whereby a man and a woman can be 100% transparent to one another, and there will be no problem. But naturally, the mindset of Africans, because when I got married, I've seen people that I trusted, people that I look up to, my uncles, my big brothers. They told me, never allow your wife to know everything you are earning. They told me clearly. To them, they are giving me good advice. And to them, they have the reasons because they know because what they say is that if your wife knows everything that you are worth or everything that you are earning, she's going to make a budget based on that. And that as a man, you will need a little way to maneuver if you have extra change to be able to take care of some other extra things on your own. Now, marriage is so dynamic that it's working for some people like that. They never allow their wife to know whatever they are earning and they're happy with it. And we have some couple also that they are both transparent, the wife and the husband know everything covered that comes in and it's working for them. And we have people that they have joint accounts that both of them are just spending from and it's working for them. And we have people that both man and wife, nobody knows what anyone is earning and it's working for them. So it's not a general thing. It used to be the practice in the olden days, whereby the man being the provider need not to declare anything to the woman. So far, you need 10 naira, he gives it to you. You need 20,000 naira, he gives it to you. So women don't even bother to care to know whatever their man is saying. So far, is providing for them. But modern day marriages is different. Modern day marriages now go with anything that works for you. There are some women that they want to know everything you are earning as a man. Now, I'm not making this as a general case. Some, they want to know everything you are earning as a man, and they've been making budget on it, but whatever they are making, you will not know. Or if I thought they will not declare everything to you. And they'll be saving why you as a man, you'll be like struggling, not knowing exactly that she is making more than you. And then the same thing happens to some men also. So it's cut across both ways. So that's why I say, study your partner, study who you are dealing with, study any man or woman that you are married to. If he or she is the type that you can be open to without stress, be open to the person. But if he or she is the type that you cannot be open to, that will just be taking advantage of you, please keep to yourself. And never you compare yourself with any marriage. No, compare your marriage with anybody else's. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Thank you, everybody. We got to go now. Uncle Patrick, I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much, sir. I should go. All right. Sister Rose, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Where is okay, Honey Babe? Honey Babe is gone. Good night, Honey Babe. Thank you very much for making today's show very, very interesting. I see the only person left here is baby of the house. Abby, how did you set me up today? So you know you are not going to say Pim. You now deploy your uncle and your sister.
I'm not hearing you. Me, I'm busy doing stuff in the background and enjoying the show.
Just wait.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Abby,
Uncle Ben,
you set me up.
How is it that it's come back to me being the problem?
Yes, you are. The moment you are not talking, you disappear. You are not even playing the role of a co-host. You left me there.
Uncle Ben, I'm not your co-host. Sisi is your co-host. I'm not your
betrayed me.
Sisi left you.
I know. Sisi betrayed me. As soon as he became Basbo, Sisi ran away.
How is that my problem? You see, I'll let you for your co-host. Your co-host did not come here to help you. Now you want to put it on me. Please, my co-host.
No, I'm learning. Sisi usually would have been here and helped me make it make sense, break it down. Sisi ran away. You that you were here.
Sisi that did not agree with you on this show is the person that would have made you help you make it make sense.
Maybe it was the last part, Sisi, for at least when Sisi say, see, if they grab my throat, Sisi usually bail me out. But what you did today, I'm really concerned. You were quiet. Most of the show, you were quiet. Why? Why, Abby?
Uncle Ben, because Honey Babe was saying everything that needed to be said, and I just said,
Honey Babe, you are not saying nothing.
And
Honey
then
Babe
Sister Rose
just don't
came.
want to agree with me.
Sister Rose came, made it make sense. Who else? Uncle Dayo, what did I have to say?
The way you were quiet today, Abby, that quietness, it feel like when who be that person we sell Jesus, Judas, when he collect money finish. Now that kind of quietness now you have today. You no say nothing. You were laughing in the background like God catch this person today. Abby, please don't do that again, okay? Don't do that again. I am fighting for my brotherhood.
It was so hot. I say, I beg, let me just see this one out. Uncle Ben.
It's because Honey Babe will not let go. Honey Babe will not let go.
I said, let me preserve my small energy. Uncle Ben, I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep. I said, let me just preserve the small energy I have, I beg.
As I'm talking to you right now, one single food no dey my belly here. I don't know turkey can actually remove food for your belly. Honey Babe, don't show me another one today. Next time, I'm not engaging Honey Babe. I'm not.
You don't think about Honey Babe. If you don't engage, I shall engage you. Don't worry. You engage. Don't worry about that. You will be engaged, whether you like it or not.
Jesus. Honey Babe was just like, you see this 10K, nobody is getting this money. Honey Babe, you bad. Honey Babe. Anyway, Abby, thank you, Mama. Thank you for all you do and everything.
Who is this person on the screen? Who is this person? This is not you. This is your face now looks like Puff Puff. Which Uncle Beno? Why is your face round like this?
Even myself, I tell you, I don't understand.
Your face that looks like fried Puff Puff.
I resemble last born of Dr. Zoe them period. You go tell this and Dr. Zoe now be my senior brother right now.
Uncle Ben, you look like Puff Puff that needs skincare. You are just shiny.
You now, as soon as I generate that finish, when I see the cheek, only me can they do like this. Now so my cheek can be. This AI diverse.
This is AI abuse. But Uncle Ben, how can you shade Dr. Zoe?
No. Abby, you know where.
Dr. Zoe just day your area. Uncle Ben, you carry straight bullets.
Seriously, now I look like Dr. Zoe now.
Uncle Ben, you need to change this prompt. God, prompts this AI. This one is not working. I like this suit, Sha. But this is not you. I don't know who this person is. Hey, Joe.
You sure you don't like it?
No, you're finer than this person. No, this person.
Really?
Yes, you're finer than this
so
person.
I need to generate another one, Abby. Real fam, true. Now, not like this one. I look like an executive person now.
You're finer than this person. I don't know who this person. Who is this person?
This is Uncle Beno.
As in, you look old.
Abby, not do me like this now. You don't fall my heart with it. Abby, is this your revenge?
Inflammation face. It's like pop that soak oil.
Abby, is this your revenge for what happened on today's show? So you see Dr. Zoe.
Justice for Dr. Zoe.
What is wrong with her, Abby?
It really looks like him.
I told you immediately I see the picture. I'm like, hold on. Why am I look like Junior Dr. Zoe?
It's just a joke, sir. Uncle Ben, how can you bring him into this? How can you bring him into? After I say, I'm telling you, that means you are saying that Dr. Zoe looks like Puff Puff that soaks oil.
No. The resemblance is what I'm talking about. The resemblance. You know, say I don't go activate my Twitter back now. So I haven't told you, Abby.
I know, I saw you now. You put it on the back. So I was not looking at you. Uncle Ben, did they drag you? Don't come for me. Don't come here. And that's what you posted something, Peter Obi. Uncle Ben, I just look you. Don't call my name, oh.
See,
don't call me when they start dragging you.
That's my Twitter with my check mark. You see my check mark, Abby?
You're paying Elon Musk money.
Abi, una not tell me, I don't pay an amongst money finish before I see say I need to get 500 verified followers before I begin get money from Twitter. Now I ask myself, say, oh, blood of Zachariah, where I want to see 500 verified follower. Since I went back now only 2 verified followers don't follow me.
You have to be engaging people now, but it's a lot. Me, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it, except you have to have very controversial takes to make money off.
Let me look for somebody where I feel higher for Nigeria.
You have to have you have to be borderline in nuisance. I'm not even
I can't do that.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's not, I don't think it's for you. You have to be borderline in nuisance to make
the reason
money.
The reason I went to Twitter is because of some of the projects I'm working on. Because when you want to do promotion, Twitter is actually good in promoting. Yeah, Twitter is good in promotion, and they are honest with their promotion. Like if Twitter tell you 5,000 impression, Twitter can actually give you like 50K impression. Yeah, so I started testing the waters. That's why I went to Twitter. But when I make this this thing finish, this my big chick poster. Now I say, I wanted to use it as my cover, but I can't say Dr. Zoe go see me. Or if people see me, they go to say now Dr. Zoe, I go day.
But also, Ben, the day that anybody disagrees with you is this picture they'll use to insult you.
I know.
So the best part about X is, if anybody wants to insult you and they go through your profile, they don't find anything, they will not be able to.
I won't really. Shall you see my post on Tinubu? You get 137,000 impressions.
Man, Uncle Ben.
Yeah. 137,000 impressions.
They did not come for you.
No, they just reshare. They read the post. The post is not actually in favor of Tinubu. It's just like an exposition on how Tinubu operates. Tinubu political
on Twitter, they don't read. They don't read.
Eh.
So by the time they see Tinubu, Peter Obi is the man of the job. You con Agbado. They don't read or X. You know, if you read now, you don't even read.
They just study, they retweet, they share, and things like that.
They like to fight.
See, this person is telling me now, I hope you are doing this with profit. Don't run political campaign without getting benefit. It is how I did Nigeria. It is how I did Nigeria. Maybe it is how they campaign for Tinubu. Anyway, I also make I let you know say I don't carry my wahala go Twitter. So in case if I see them,
you day your dream, no day there.
If I see them, they drag my
where I randomly was there and I saw that they were dragging Sisi's uncle. Sisi's 2 pound uncle. I said, you don't know what goes on that app. It's different though.
It's crazy. I about this one. When I see this one, I'm like, okay, I resemble better Yahoo boy now.
Uncle Ben, your face. Why is your face like this?
Is it my face? Is it not the same face you are seeing here?
No, it's not.
Are you for real?
I'm for real. This does not do you justice. Uncle Ben can't redo this thing.
Abi, you don't like this smooth head.
Yeah, I don't know. Who is this?
This chubby chick.
One man.
This chubby chick. You like him?
It's just the head itself. I don't know. It's just round.
Abi, Abi, are you jealous? Just tell me you are jealous.
It's even pop even smooth. It's like Akara, because you know Akara is not smooth. It's like Akara. Uncle Ben, just help us and change the picture. It's not. We've been seeing your AI content now. Why is it that this is the first time I complain? Have we ever complained about your AI content before?
What is it that you people don't see in this one?
This is the first time we're complaining. This one is not nice. It's not giving. Yeah, help us and redo it. Prompts. I didn't say, Abby, you don't have respect. You this girl.
At what
Uncle
time?
Ben, help us and try it.
We're not doing that. It's 7:30. We're not doing that. It's 7:30 in the evening. You should have gone before now.
Yes.
Glow in the dark pool party. What is glow in the dark pool party, Vicky? Okay, I'm coming. You win. Go find definition for me. Hiya. Abby. Abby. What is glow in the dark pool party?
I think it's one of those ones where they wear those they either have like the glow sticks or they have like the glow sticks on their body or they're holding it. I think it's one of those ones. Like they put glow sticks on themselves and they dance.
What is glow stick?
Google this now, Uncle Ben. Like those sticks that has like different colors, and then they dance, and then it's dark. So all you'll be seeing is people, is lights moving.
Oh.
Like all you'll be seeing in the dark space is like lights.
Oh.
It's be like live. So if you Google it, you'll see it. It's fun.
All these American things.
As Gen Z president, I say you should approve.
I'm done with I be make I dey go. I don't hear. I make I go. This glow in the dark make I
See
go.
you,
Sort
everybody. Catch you later. See you tomorrow. You people, I've come back from holiday. I feel like I'm now trying to sleep.
Abby.
Oh my God, Uncle Ben. You I just realized. Sissy, you were not here when Uncle Ben did my Recap Central music and poster. Sissy, you missed.
Sissy don't know what's up.
You don't know what's going on. Bye, everybody.
Abby, thank you, Mama. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, bye. Bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Bye, Sister Rose. Bye, Sissy. Bye, Sister Arika, me, Okudayo, everybody. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Honey, babe, have a sweet night, too.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the jam. I be in the
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills that we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.